Window Arbor, what's up? It has been a hot minute since I've streamed. It was before Smash Camp. What? Oh, that's the wrong light. You're gonna be mad I'm in Ultimate how to get? Why would I be mad about that? There's plenty of people that play Ultimate that watch the stream. I just don't play Ultimate competitively myself. There's a big difference between I'm gonna be mad about it. It's been at least 2 minutes, so true. What's up, John? Oh, do you want to go under the desk, bud? No, you just want to wind right next to the desk? That's fine. But, I mean, I've always said, is YouTube chat showing up on stream? It'll just take a sec. It'll just take a sec. The program that I used to like double check and puts streams up just doesn't connect to YouTube as fast for some reason. Always messes me up. Well, that means you're arriving within the first 3 minutes of every stream, because that's about how long it takes. Forcing yourself to play will make you, yeah. I need to be better about reading everything out loud. There's been a couple videos recently that I've made where I'm like, oh, I don't fully read the questions. I just read half of it. Oh, by the way, YouTube should be working now. So for all the Arbars and Johns in the chat. I've realized that I read like half the question and then I just start answering it. And that doesn't make for good video. It's fine for stream. Stream doesn't care because they're seeing it in the chat. But on the video, it makes it weird. Too popular to read everything out loud now. I mean, I am too popular to read everything out loud now. You say that as a joke, but genuinely, I've had people come into chat and then be mad. Like right now, we just don't have any viewers yet. But I've had people that like, while I'm in the middle of a streamed segment, like I'm doing my thing with MSB and neither of us are, I'm reading chat every once in a while, but I'm not like actively responding to it. I'll get the people that are like, why haven't you answered my one question? It's my turn to ask a question. It's like, no, dude, there is 90 people watching right now across 2 chats. Chill. It's the same with people who like spam their question like 4 times. And it's like, dude, I either saw it or ignored it. Or like, it's fine if I didn't see it. It's okay. I don't have like a text to speak, like pay me $2 and I for sure have to hear it. I've thought about setting it up. The biggest problem with the text to speech thing for me is, one, I feel weird about taking people's money just so that they can pay to make me hear them. I could probably get over that because that's just a normal content creator thing. The bigger thing is the content. I think content creators that use text to speech really well, like Doug or Ludwig at points or whatever, are like they very intentionally use text to speech in their content. And yeah, or you get the cringe ones. But I think one, in a weird way, because I won't get that many of them, I'll just get it very sporadically. It'll be weird that it's only every once in a while. And I don't want to have to like redo parts of the stream because someone paid to ask a question. Although usually it's pretty clear when I've, like, I know that there's ways for you to, you watch Oats and Goats, Super Metric Speedrunner who has text-to-speech and it's so bad. I mean, the cringe text-to-speech stuff is, like, very community. Like, community to community. People who have good communities usually, you'll get cringe questions, for sure. Or cringe comments. But I am fully of the opinion that a streamer, even when you get to a, like, pretty large, like, the larger you get, the harder it is. But I'm strongly of the opinion that a streamer has a strong control over the culture of their chat. YouTube comments, that's a lot harder. YouTube comments are certainly a lot harder. But I think the culture of your chat says a lot about the streamer themselves, whether it's what they're saying directly or like what they're okay putting up with, I guess. I'm including YouTube chat. YouTube chat is a little bit harder. I get some weirder questions from people that it's like, oh, you clearly have no idea what you clicked on. You just saw that there was a live stream and YouTube thought maybe you'd be interested. What are you drinking? It's just sparkling water from Trader Joe's. Raspberry lime. But I'm saying like the YouTube comments. God, I got a really funny one. Was that yesterday, 2 days ago? Normally I don't pay attention. I respond to a few of my comments, but I tend to ignore a lot of the YouTube comments. Not as a like general rule, but just like, I don't know, it gets weird, whatever. I put up my video that was about that was the first look at Animation Versus, which is a real-time stick figure fighting game that kind of combines platform fighters and traditional fighters. That video is doing really well, actually. I'm really happy about it. And someone in the comments just goes, this is just a worse Yomi Hustle, no? If you don't know, Yomi Hustle is a turn-based fighting game. The only similarity between the two games is that they both have stick figures. And I'm just like, did you watch at all? Or did you just see the thumbnail, click, and immediately be like, I saw a stick figure. This is worse than the game that I like. This is just a worse Yomi Hustle. I'm not saying that Yomi Hustle is bad. I haven't played it. But I know that that's a turn-based fighting game. That's the entire reason that Yomi Hustle exists. It is a turn-based fighting game where you plan out your moves in accordance. And some people use it to do tasks, but it has a head-to-head where you each play out your next move frame by frame based on like what move you did sooner. So just seeing a fighting game with stick figures and being like, I need to insult this. It's like, what are we doing? Yomi Hustle is goated, Porque no lo says. Yeah, exactly. I've only heard good things about Yomi Hustle. I just haven't played it. But being like, Animation Versus, this is just a worse Yomi Hustle, right? It's like, there's no way you watch the video. Absolutely no way you watch the video. And like, the only reason I brought that up is one, because it's funny, but two, because like, that is the kind of quality, unfortunately, I've come to expect. That is the kind of quality I've come to expect from YouTube comment sections. Although I will say, the longer chat means that I have come to expect good comments as well. Hello, Bald Man. How are we doing today? We are doing... It's been a weird day. It's been I don't know if anybody's followed the saga. I posted about it on Blue Sky and then the other website that I wish I didn't have to post on. What are we talking about? We're just chilling. We're just chilling. I will be going over Plus Side's top 100 PM players. Very excited about that. We're gonna go. Been waiting for the whole thing to go to like fill up. We're gonna go over the top 100 PM players of all time. That's not like PM currently. That is like top 100 of all time. Am I in the top 100? No. I did make the much more unofficial, much less official PM. They said like the Mount Rushmore, but it's not really. It was like the PM Hall of Fame because there was like 40 people on it. I made that one. And that was just a stream where they just kind of put names up. I was proud to be on the list. But it was not a like, we have methodically gone through and figured it out. I'll talk about, there's a handful of these top 100 players I've taken games off of. That's where I've been at in PM. I made the Hall of Fame for content and commentary, mainly for commentary. In fact, I think it was almost entirely commentary now that I've said that out loud. We're going to do that. Going to do some of the fighting game Gauntlet. I'm waiting to hear back for my state Street Fighter League. I might be playing a Street Fighter League set. It's going to be, we're going to get a little, it's going to be chill. We're going to get a little silly with it after the top 100. Hall of Fame is huge, but this list, I mean, this is a, like, did you get 25th or higher at the largest tournament of all time? No, you don't have a shot. We're going to go over it in a sec. What was I going to say first? Oh, yeah, so my saga today. If y'all didn't know, there's a reason I haven't been streaming for a bit. Some of it had to do with travel. I went to Smash Camp. I did take a lot of footage there. I'm going to be making not quite a... I mean, yeah, I guess it's a vlog. I don't think... It's not a vlog in terms of, like, come with me to join this... to, like, see what a day is like at this tournament. Here's Smash Camp, day 2. Like, it's not that. It is going to be a, like... think like what modern, like, contemporary vloggers do, where it's like, here's this cool experience that I want to share with you, and not come check out a day in the life. Hopefully camp... What? Hopefully camp was fun like it was... Oh, I just could not read that for some reason. Hopefully camp was fun like it was last time I was there. It was so much fun. One of the best tournaments. I had a ball. I had a blast. It was great. But I want to make a video. I already know what the title and thumbnail are going to be. It's going to be a, like, or I know I have a more solid idea of, I went to a huge video game tournament in the middle of the woods. Thumbnail is going to be me, like, way in the background with, like, holding a video game controller by a cabin, like, whatever. Because I want to get people to be like, okay, fine. Why was there a tournament in the woods? What's going on? And, like, from there, because that way I can trick people who don't watch any Smash Bros, who don't know what video game I'm playing, like, whatever, to be like, why was there a video game tournament in the middle of the woods? Why did they get 300 people there? Like, that kind of thing. But I'm gonna pull it into a, why is this tournament able to get 300 people to go 2 hours away from the nearest airport? Yo, what's up, Dreamer? Thank you. Holy crap, 12 months. Thank you for the year. Thank you for the year sub. Oh my god, I've been doing this long enough that now get smashed on the Project Street Fighter Ultimate Turbo Rival 2. Thank you. Call it Fighting 300 People in the Middle of the Woods. I think the title I have is going to work better, but yes. Sounds like primetime serial killer opportunity. I mean, it's camping. We're all in cabins. But yeah, the video is going to be like, why do people come out to this kind of thing? I want to go to, I'm still kind of trying to workshop this. It's not a video series, but it's a new style of video I want to do. I want to be going to some of my favorite events, but also some of the more unique events in the world. And just realized you're subbed. Some people have gone wild gifting subs in the last, we're at, what are we at right now? I think I'm at like 40 plus YouTube members. And how many subs am I at right now? 40 plus YouTube members, and oh my god, no one sub. No one sub. I'm at 69 subs. No one's allowed to sub or unsub. How many YouTube members am I at? I am at... Bunny, thank you. Thank you for the follow. As long as you don't sub to me, we'll be fine. 41 members. So that is over 100 people that are paying. That is over 100 people that are paying the $5 or whatever a month. But a ton of those are gifted subs. A ton of those are gifted. That's what I'm saying from what Crimson is saying. Like, that's why Arbar is like, wait, I have a sub. It's because, like, more than half of those are gifted subs right now. People went nuts over the last 2 streams. One of the streams was the most money I've ever made in one, not in one day on YouTube. I've had a day where I made like $60 when I had videos like that were cruising towards like 100K views. But it's the most money I've ever made in one stream. And it was like not one of the, it was an average stream. It was just a totally normal stream. It was very weird. There was a subbing war? Yes, there was. It was wild. Yeah, I want to do Smash Camp. I want to do Combo Breaker, which is an event that is themed to be like it's a music festival. Was that not the stream Olympia dropped? No, that was my last stream where I was just doing whatever. It was shortly after Olympia, but it wasn't when Olympia dropped. People are doing gifted subs a lot in general, but that was a like they each gifted like 50 subs kind of thing. I wonder how many entrants Combo Breaker will have for Rivals 2. It has over 200 at least right now, which is over 200 entrants for Rivals 2 at an event that's traditionally not a Smash event. That's, I mean, it has Smash at it, but like, it literally has more entrants than Melee, and I think it's like within 30 of Ultimate. That's huge to me. That's huge to me. Gazer, how dare you? Yo, what's up? Doc's got one. Also other people that I don't know, but Doc's is a homie. Forgive you? Fine. I'll forgive you for breaking... I'll forgive you for breaking the 69 subs. What is the symbol next to HCH's? Destiny 2 Final Shape Raider. Okay, whatever. It looks cool. Now we got to get Wisely to 420. I mean, if we're getting to those numbers, that is starting to become a... That's starting to become a, like, oh, I can do this full-time kind of stuff. We're closing in. I mean, we're not there yet. We're not near there yet, but it is a... It's like a third of my income now is from content, which is huge. Anyways, I want to make a video about Combo Breaker in the same vein as the Smash Cap one. Except that's a, like... Each of them, I want to talk about like, the culture and the soul of the community. Where the Smash Cap is like, this is the homie tournament, like, whatever. Combo Breaker is just a giant celebration of fighting game culture. I want to make one at EVO that is like, this is the largest tournament. Not every tournament will have as big of a special thing, but like, that's the kind of idea is like, how do I make videos about going to events that aren't just traditional vlogs, that are like, what makes this event special? Except then I package it in terms of a, like the Smash Camp one can be the, I went to a tournament in the middle of the woods, but an EVO one could be like, I went to the world's largest video game tournament. Flat out. Like there's different things that I can do. If I've been playing Elder Scrolls at all, I have not. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game, actually. I have never played one. I tend to not like that style of game, though. Like, I'll play RPGs, but I like the games I play to have concrete, like, I know that Elder Scrolls games have concrete stories, but I like to have a, like, here's the plot line. They're almost too open-ended. And if they're that open-ended, I'd rather just play D&D. But Smash Camp has to be a tournament you actually have to go to and experience. It's beautiful, and I wasn't a believer until I went to my first one. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to be able to really fully convey that, but I want to get close. Got to grind hard enough to make you my game that you played on stream one day? I'm down. I mean, I've already talked about doing a character jam, which it's still in the plans. Maybe someday I can do a game jam too, but that one I need a lot more people. Here's hoping Evo gets at least 500. I think that if Combo Breaker's already getting over 200, I think Evo's got a shot. I think it's got a shot. But anyways, yeah, to take us even further back to what we were saying, I haven't streamed in a bit because I was getting ready for Smash Camp. I also, as you guys noticed, I've made a couple of videos where I was like able to get them out, and like channel members had access to the Rivals 1 early access video like 4 days before it went up. I'm trying to be able to do more stuff like that. I don't have the next video done right now, but like that should be more of the norm. That should be more of the norm. Yeah, John, I'll get to it in a sec. I do need a post that I'm doing this first, actually. I have not done the posting. What was I gonna say? It hurts me? What hurts you? Not talking about the PM Top 100 yet? We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, the videos will always be more important to me than the streams. I don't ever see a world where I am, even if I'm full-time on content, I want the focus of what I do to be videos. Whether, you know, video essays or, you know, a video from the stream, whatever. Oh, you've already seen the train wreck that is that list? Hey, we're going to go over it. I've seen some parts, but I have intentionally missed a lot of it. I've intentionally missed it. So I know some parts, but I have not read or looked at the whole thing. I also want to show videos for people when I can. Watching the Rivals 1 video made me remember the days where I'd spam Maple Side B with no regard to timing or spacing. Hey, some people still do that. Some people still do that. But yeah, so I was working on videos, and then I was traveling, and then I came back from Smash Camp, and I discovered that I lost my controllers. The only thing in my bag that wasn't there. Both, and not just one controller, but both. Spoilers, I do have them back. Both my fighting game and my platform fighter controllers, because they were both in the same bag. And apparently, I don't know if I left it on the flight or like whatever, but had to submit a lost item report. No, they didn't. They didn't take them. I don't remember removing them from my bag, but I must have. Because they were the only items that weren't there. Oh no, it's super scary. That is a. How much does this cost right now? What does the Empress Nano go for? Empress Nano. That's a $200 or more dollar. Yeah. $200 fighting game controller. And then the gram is. How much did the gram cost? The gram was also like $250, I think. No, not $250. The gram was $200, except mine is also a limited edition one. So let's bump that up to $250. So that was basically like $450 of controllers that I just lost. And I was panicking. And it was a Brooks. My Brooks adapter was there, so that's another like $30. And all of my cables, like everything. And I don't know if you've realized, but I'm a streamer and I'm a YouTuber. I can't make many videos without, like, I can do some stuff without my controller. I can't do a whole lot. I would need so many hype trains. But I still had to spend $50 to get them shipped back to me. And then when I got it shipped back, this was broken. And not like, oh, it didn't, like, it kind of didn't work. The buttons were bent in. Like, fully bent on this flat controller. And this button was, like, bent like that. And so was that one. And then they popped off. And because these are low-profile mechanical switches that are, like, they're low-profile mechanical switches that use laptops mechanical switches because of that. That meant that the motherboard was broke. because they don't come up apart like traditional mechanical keyboards. So I had to go get a whole new motherboard for this. And I am ultra, ultra, ultra lucky that Paradise Arcades, the company that makes this, is 10 minutes away from my house. Or else I would have had to ship this to them and then pay for shipping and then pay for the new motherboard and then get it shipped back. Instead, I just drove there and they were able to fix it within 10 minutes. I did still have to pay for the new motherboard. So I paid $50 for shipping and then I had to pay $50 for a new motherboard. I'm hoping that American Airlines will just, like, I sent them a, like, hey, you broke my stuff. Also, it didn't get broken in transit. The box that it came in had no wear or tear on it. And the way they were placed in the bag, because they were, again, shipped to me inside my case, it was super clear that what happened is they took them out of the case to make sure that was the right thing. So, like, they took it out of this. And then you used to go to locals at Paradise Good Shop. I love Paradise Arcades. So this one was in here that fits there. And what I always do, you had no idea Paradise was local? Yeah, Paradise is Twin Cities. They don't have like a they just have a warehouse. So I just walked in and they're like, yeah, you're in the right place. And so what I always do is I just slide this one in. And that's it. The only way you can do this, especially because when I pulled it out, this was upside down so that the buttons were facing each other, the buttons from this one and the buttons from this. That means that they, like, you can feel it when it catches on the buttons a little bit as you slide it in. And that what means that what this person did is they felt the buttons catching and pulling and just were like they felt it catching and pulling as they pushed the controller in. And instead of being like, oh, let's make sure this goes in right, they just jammed it in. They just, like, shoved it through. So it broke. The controller broke at the Lost and Found area of American Airlines. And then they shipped it to me. They broke my stuff and then shipped it to me. It didn't break in transit. I can show you the box. It's still in my recycling. The box has no wear and tear on it. So I sent that information to American Airlines, and we will see what happens. I'm asking for a refund on the shipping. I should, because that will then pay back the money I spent on the controller to get the new motherboard. Because, yeah, they couldn't just replace the two buttons. They had to switch out the whole motherboard and all the other buttons. And I was like, this sucks. This sucks so much. So, yeah, having a thing where I'm like, you had to try to break this. That's the only way this works. You had to try to break this thing. All right. They said whoopsies. Yeah. Wait, whoa. Twitch. What happened? I clicked on, like, the one wrong button. Okay, there we go. We're back. All right, let me make the post what we're doing. And then we'll go over this top 100. What just happened? What just happened? Did I send that on accident? That post just disappeared. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Lost our luggage and missed a full day at the resort and a day back on the way back from their fumbles. Customer relations. Yeah. The customer relations, like, those people have been fine. It's just whoever it was that was, like, fulfilling their lost item thing just jammed two expensive electronics against each other. Like, felt something crack and went, all right, I guess it's fine. It's like, you knew that it fit in before. You had to pull them out to make sure they were mine. All right. This is my least favorite part of streaming. Remembering to post that I'm live, which you don't have to do once you're big enough. Once you're big enough, it's fine. But I do just forget sometimes. I'm like, why did I have like half the viewers on that stream? Oh, right. Got it. That's why. That would make sense. All right. There we go. What else? There was like one more thing I was gonna say, and I just don't remember what it was now. Chad, do you remember? What was I talking about? I'm getting back on my ADHD meds by the end of this week. I have health insurance again. I'm very excited. But yeah, you guys just have to deal with this. Oh! Reason I didn't go live earlier today, because I had more time today. I spent like 2 hours today. I spent 2 hours today trying to get HDR to work. I am trying to do a stream, or a couple streams, where I take a look at HDR from a, like, game design, someone who plays a lot of platform fighters perspective. I cannot get this game to work. I've tried so many times. This game is cursed. Someone sent me a, like, all-in-one Google Drive link. The only thing missing was the game, and I still can't get it to work. So I'm going to put some more time into it later this week. I really want to do that. I think it'd be a really fun stream and video. But, man, it's annoying. Doesn't it require some sort of special access to your Switch? I'm trying to play it on PC. Is it worse than going to Stage Builder with a hacked Wii? I don't know about the Switch version. I'm trying to play it on PC. I'm trying to play it on the Microsoft personal computer. Because I use my Switch for other things, and I don't want it to get broke. Mickey Mouse or HDR is true Mickey Mouse Clubhouse shit. I mean, yeah, that's why I want to do it. I want to see what wild decisions they put in that game. I have no intention of playing it competitively. I have no intentions of playing it competitively. I want to see what they did. And Bunthers tried to help me get it set up, sent me everything. Maybe they'll be able to like walk me through some of it later. HDR's gotten 1,000% better. Yeah, that's what everyone is telling me, and that's also the reason. Also, what's up, Ivan? How you doing, dude? I've heard that it's better. I have only experienced it like 2 years ago. The game felt way worse 2 years ago. Okay, exactly, yes. 2 years ago is the only time I played it. And I was like, everyone's like, oh, it feels so smooth. And then I tried it, like, I feel like everything is happening 2 seconds after I hit the buttons. Lunchables was explaining to me what Sephiroth does in that game. It's all been, oh, okay then. Yep. There are some characters, yeah, watching Steve Wave dash around. You played it 5 Nights at Fingies and it felt good. All right. Everyone says that it feels good now, so I'm excited to play. And there's some characters that I genuinely am like, man, I wish they were in a platform fighter that I played. That was in an engine that I actually liked. Like, I think Joker is a cool character. I think Inkling is a cool character. Do I like how they play in alt? No, but that's because they're in alt. Not because it's any fault of their own. All right. All right. I despise what they did to Bowser. Well, I don't know what they did to Bowser. That's why I gotta play the mod. But I couldn't get it to work, and I spent like 2 hours doing that. You're just getting HDR's Huge Raw Remix, which is a terrible name. Because, yeah, when you look up HDR, you're just getting the acronym and everything else that uses it. And Huge Raw Remix just sounds bad. I will say the balance of that game seems like the devs hate each other. I've never heard a game described that way before. I've never heard someone describe a game that way, but it's funny, I know exactly what you meant immediately. Huge Raw is an enemy from Kid Icarus? I didn't know that. Guessing it's someone's tag. I just assumed it was like the first dev, the one who started putting the project together. I assumed it was their tag. Huh. Motobug working on Pac-Man sounds cursed. With all love to Bug. That does not seem like a Bug type character. All right, so let's talk about this for a sec. Let's explain what I'm doing here. If you are unaware, there is a group called Plus Side that is run by a few people, but the main person in it is Tuck, who is a phenomenal PM Zelda. Top 50 from Illinois. Great person. We love Tuck. Tuck runs Plus Side. Plus Side is they call it a hub for Project Plus. We love Tuck. Yes, everyone get in there. We love Tucks in the chat. Henry never got ranked? I thought Henry got top 50. What do you mean Henry never got ranked? Okay. Cards on the table. I kind of just assume that everyone who's like top 10 in Illinois gets ranked at some point. maybe that's my bad. I thought for sure that Henry got like in the 40s kind of deal. All right, I was wrong. Never mind. Editor, strike that from the video. But yeah, Plus Side. They write articles. They have a great YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has a mix of like informational things about Project M, as well as both informational in terms of like game mechanics and stuff in the game, and things that are like, let's tell you the story of this player. I believe we watched the Rizul video the other week. Also, as a side note, Tuck literally DM'd me asking me to watch more of his videos. It was like, hey, if you ever want to watch these on stream, please do it. Please watch them. Please upload your reactions. We just want more eyes on Project M no matter what it takes, and I'm super about that. So, Plus Side, great group. We love Plus Side. Plus Side was, you'll be here to fact check all information about Illinois Project M players? Well, thank you. I can't believe I erroneously said that Tuck got top 50 then. All right. But yeah, go follow. It's P plus side at P plus side on Twitter and Blue Sky, I believe, as well as plus side on Twitch and YouTube, or P plus side on Twitch and YouTube. But today we're not going to be looking at one of their videos. Tuck in the Shadows has been working on an entire top 100 all time for Project M, going back not just including P plus, not just like back to 3.6 or 3.02, every single era of Project M. I miss their Not Play Weekly, but I get that. Yeah, anything that's weekly is just hard. I used to be involved with running weeklies like on my local scene, and it's just difficult. Yeah, we're going back to the old days from before I started playing. I started playing PM in 3.02, like casually, and then it was partway through 3.02 that I started attending locals. But 3.02 was like the first time I downloaded it because it was right after the doc. So they put together a list, an article that is the all-time top 100 for Project M. And we're going to be going over all of it, including 2 HMs. Hyper Fighting, you were there? You were there. That was a lot of our first tournaments. You were there. Death Shard was there. I've talked about it on stream before. John, did you know that Hyper Fighting, my first tournament, Death Shard's first tournament, I don't believe it was your first one, but like one of the first big ones you went to, did you know that was run by Rick Thier, the Hadu? I know that you only watch Smash, so are you aware of who that is? I'm really curious. So I think this is a really cool connection, but I don't know if you realize who Rick is. I'm just waiting now. But you do know who he is. Okay, yeah. That's the guy who would go on to currently runs Combo Breaker and Evo. It's like a huge deal. Yeah, I mean, at the time, he just wasn't a big deal. At the time, he was just like the local Minnesota ran regionals dude. It was normal. All right. I joined the scene right before quarantine because of SSK, not the Kirby. Oh yeah, no, I know Seldom Seen Kid. SSK is actually a very good friend of mine now. Ironically, only tangentially through Smash. We met each other through Smash, but SSK and I just like will hang out anyways. SSK and I are in an album club together with a couple other folks. That like every 2 weeks we listen to a new album and talk about it. Like literally like a book club, but for music. All right, so back to this. I'm gonna read a little bit about the myth. That's cool. That's tight. Yeah, I think it's really fun. I'm really glad I decided not to turn it into content because at the time I was streaming a bit like 3 years ago that wasn't entirely about platform fighters and fighting games. And there was always that part of us that's like, you could turn this into a podcast or whatever. I'm like, no, it's been really nice to have something that is totally off stream, will never be part of content. I'll talk about it. I'm fine doing that. But it's like, yeah, you should have hobbies that will never be content. Yes. You do not need to monetize all of your hobbies. You do not need to be good at all of your hobbies. You can just enjoy them. So, anyways, that's my rant. But yeah, we meet every 2 weeks. We go through different themes. Some of the themes are like important, like music that's about this like really heavy topic, or music that's like we've done some that are like I'm trying to think of what are some easy examples. So like some of the topics are things that are like big, that are like important, that are like music by queer musicians, or music by people that aren't white, or music that's about a specific social topic. But there's also some that have been like music with a cool album cover, music that sounds like the summer, like whatever. And we just randomly, we have a whole list of like 70 topics, and we just roll and see what the next group of 4 are going to be, and then we each bring one. So right now we just finished up a subject that was just the weirdest shit you got, which was the rule was it couldn't just be the weirdest music you could find. It had to be the weirdest music that you currently like listen to on a regular basis, like at least a couple times a year. Right now we are in music with absurd song titles. So the album or song titles have to be wild. But we've also done some that are like music in a genre that you don't know very well, or like music that came out in the last 12 months, music that came out before you were born. Like there's a lot of different topics and ideas that we've gone through on it. Anyways, back to the PM Top 100 of all time. So I'm way off topic right now. I do love our album club. It's also the reason I don't stream on Wednesdays every single week, because every other Wednesday we've got this. All right, I'm not going to read the entire methodology here. But yes, the premiere of Super Smash Bros. Fan Mod Project M celebrated its 14th anniversary a few months ago, which is wild to think about. Absolutely wild. Due to its complicated history, the many eras of Project M are concretely split, and the many talented players throughout the game's lifespan are often not recognized or celebrated as much as they deserve. Which is super true. One, because it's not just like the bi-week. Ooh, weird. Sorry, that is the sparkling water. It's not just like how current games get like bi-weekly patches or anything. If the game got a patch, it was often a huge deal. But so that's when you'd get an influx of new players, but also when some people would be like, yeah, I think my time's done. I'm going to bow out. So, like, there's big splits where a lot of people weren't able to play against each other. The Plus Side team is proud to present the top 100 Project M/Project Plus players of all time. Let's note, this only goes up to the end of 2024. There's a long journey to make the list. Yep. Oh, what's up, Artie? You're finally getting your Slippy coat? Let's go. I think I'm finally getting mine, too. And yet what? Five Nights wasn't in it? Was Five Nights before end of... I don't know anything about all of it. I know that there's been, not drama, but there's been some people that are like, this list is amazing. And some people that are like, I don't agree with this. And that's fine. So, it was in October. All right. Which they've made open to see. We are not going to click on it. I will blindly trust. You have your opinions? That's all right. We're going to find out. I'm trying to look at this holistically, as in most of my audience, especially if this goes up on YouTube, most of my audience does not know Project M. That is kind of where we're at now. Or they know Project M as a game, but it's like when a new Melee player is like asked about stuff that happened just before or after the dock period, especially anything that didn't have to do with the Five Gods. And they're like, I don't know what this means. For sure, you only know it. Yeah, exactly what Cardboard Bones is saying. For sure, I only know it by its name. So I'm not here as much to argue with it as much as like I want to shine a light on this. So I'm going to try to also pull up VODs for a lot of this if I can, especially if they mention like specific sets or anything like that. 135 Project M tournaments from Pound 5 to Tussalopolis were imported, and over 5,000 players were logged in the database. I'm probably in that. From that point, each year was sectioned off, and we created an early draft of top 50 rankings for 2012 to 2015. The reason that they did 2012 to 2015 is we didn't start getting PM top 50s until after 2015. So 2016 was the first year we got a PM top 50. So if you see that, like, hey, this player was top 30 in 2013, that is this group that this group made 3 years of rankings just so that they were then able to use it for the top 100 of all time. Those rankings are unrefined and not ready to release to the public. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, HM. PPMD. In a Reddit AMA over 12 years ago, Melee legend PPMD was asked his thoughts of Project M. His response was mixed, stating, PM confuses me. I remember the era where people did this. People would put the colon in between the P and the M. It feels weird. Flaffy helped organize the rankings back when they started, right? I don't remember who was initially in that. I remember it being announced, and I even remember like applying for part of it, but I don't remember who fully organized it at first. PM confuses me, he said. Having new characters and balancing the game some is pretty cool. This probably explains why he only entered 2 large events for Project M, but in those 2 events, he dropped 1 set, defeating the 2 best players in 2013 multiple times, which were the Reflex Wonder and Mewtwo King. PPMD would certainly earn a spot on this list if he entered more. But after his 2 victories, he bowed out to only focus on Melee. So instead, he earned our honorable mention. Yeah, I don't know what else you do with someone who has won 2 tournaments over the people that you know for sure were the top 2 players in the world then, and that's all. Oh, Sugdai. I don't think that's how you pronounce that. I've never actually known how to pronounce this tag. With 3rd at Encore, 4th at Neon Genesix, 9th at Fair and Balanced, 17th at Fair and Balanced 2, sure. Seasons active 0. What? Oh, was Sugdai not active long enough? In a scene filled with hidden bosses and underground talent, Sugdai may be one of the quintessential examples of such players. Sugdai was never ranked in PM rank due to inactivity. Despite playing mainly in 2018 and 2019, he did not enter enough major events in either years to qualify. Inside of those 2 years of inactivity, however, there were solid performances and peak wins that were unrivaled by most in that era. In 2019 alone, he earned wins over Resliv, Sipmaster, Ivane, Blank, and Thunders. I knew there was good wins there. You think Flaffy worked? Oh my god, I didn't even realize that was Violet. What's up, Vi? PP is like Otori and Brawl. I don't know who Otori is. I want to see. Let's pull this up on the side. Can I find a PPMD? We're not going to have time to watch sets because there's 100 players. PPMD Project M? Are any of these up? PPMD versus Chillin' Friendly. These are all friendlies. PPMD versus Nintendo Friendly. There's a Smash at Xanadu that was PPMD and Isam versus Chillin' and Hat. That's wild. I've only seen... Oh, here. This isn't from the right tournament, but this should give us a good example. Maybe PPMD versus Mewtwo King. But it's Mewtwo King's Puff. That doesn't seem right. Is it? Oh, wait. I know why I'm not finding things. It's because I'm searching for PPMD and not Dr. PP. I just realized that. I just realized. Wait, what did Ivan... Dr. PP? Yeah. Oh, now I'm finding... Now I type in Dr. PP and I immediately find Dr. PP versus Reflex Grand Finals. All right, cool. We're not watching the whole thing, but we'll definitely watch part of it. Winners... Yeah, we'll watch part of the Grand Finals. Oh god, why is it... Why is it scaled this way? Is that Hungrybox on the mic? Had to change it because of Twitch and stuff? Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, Dr. PP changed his tag when he got sponsored by Evil Geniuses. Boom. There we go. One of your friends way back in the day lost a bet. Had a stylist tag after Dr. PP. Okay, yeah, that's definitely Hungrybox in the mic, because he's talking about going Mario. Oh, God, how many frames are in here right now? Highest is... Okay. It's so choppy. You can't hear it at all? It's loud to me, but let's double check. All right.
Stuff.
There we go. I'll start it over.
So many options.
Yo, what's up, SSK? What's up, SSK? Clam was just talking about you. Let's go. What's up, Kyle? PP pants. That was the raid message? Great. It fits because we're watching. I am going over the top 100 of all time that P+ side just put out. And we are literally in the HMs where I've discovered that I couldn't find PPMD playing Project M because I had to search for Dr. PP instead. So we are just about to do this. How y'all doing? How are my Switch fans doing here tonight? There we go. All right.
When I was going Mario, I was actually...
So this is the grand finals we were able to find. We're not going to be able to watch a ton, but I want to scroll through a little bit.
Whenever a new version of PM comes out, he always...
and we can't do this for every
he
player.
always seems to take advantage of all the new things that are in.
Like, this will probably count for whenever we get to Reflect Wonder as well.
It's pretty crazy stuff.
Oh god, he's wearing the Nerf Buff Adapt patch, or Patch Adapt shirt. That's so funny. God, their commentary just stopped.
Time with that, or time with this? Time with... No, this is desync by a little bit, so I want to like...
Oh yeah, this is like a half.
With this right here?
There we go.
Okay. So
There
we
we
got
go.
Oh, almost.
The classic oops
Wait,
beam.
what?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Say Pucka DQ?
No. No, he's not.
Yo, we got footstools all the way back in 2.5. There we go.
He's not DQ.
Oh, ha.
Wait, what?
All right,
How did that...
But
At 86? Oh, God.
He's not DQ.
Oh, ha.
All right.
But
Bad
he
DI?
definitely
Yeah, I know.
controlled the stage with Marth.
Held out hard. This is tipped off 9. This was a huge tournament.
Oh.
Ooh, that was hot, though. Let's watch that again. all like 12 frames of it. I said that's hot. It's just a lot of forward airs and then the double dare. Waits, gets the second dare. There we go.
Oh. PP loves his dares, dude. He's
there
like,
we
he's
go.
Like
All right, all right. All right. We cannot watch all of this because we have literally 100 people to go still. Does Sugdai have a combo video? I'll look for that quick. For the people who can, we're either going to go for sets that were talked about. Sugdai Project M. I'm trying to figure out what set I'm looking for here. Makes you really experience. Missed L cancel on the secondary? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yo, thank you, Nebula. Oh my god, I see a Project M friendlies uploaded between Ivane and Sugdai. It's just 50 minutes, Ivane. Oh my god, there's names that are popping up now that I haven't here at Even Bigger Balkus Army versus Sugdai. I forgot Army ever played Project M. Or Sugdai versus Time Muffin. Also, I don't think I'm pronouncing the tag correctly. That's Peak Carm? Alright, I'm clicking on this. Oh, versus Thunders. Alright, let's do it. I'm trusting you here.
And we're gonna get on into it. This is gonna be game number 1. Sugi DI.
Yo, Reslift and Quan. Devin, friend of the channel, and Quan, my Dungeons and Dragons DM, are on the mic. Sugidai? All right.
Game & Watch versus Thunder's Reign in the DK. All right, now Sugi off to the races. Just quick few percent.
We're just gonna wait
Here's
for like
that
one
starts
or
getting
two
scary.
fun
If
things
you
from
grab
everybody.
DK and he can just do this to you. Now you're at 60. Ooh.
Oh god, okay,
Claps
this was
on him.
after they added the clapped down special, down B. Oh my god, I've been playing so much PM. I called it down special, which is technically not wrong, but still.
God, Donkey Kong is actually so fast.
Yo,
Yeah,
Resliv,
Thunders
that
is
guy
also
worked in
playing
Multiverses,
so
and he works on
many games.
Supervive now.
2
We're
just
very
as well
happy
needed
for
work out he did
Resliv.
with Pigmon and with Sugi. Not to mention he's used to just getting far in bracket where there's always been a lot of Game & Watches he's had to deal with. I mean, he's always looked super good at the matchup.
This
Good
is just
reverse
clean.
fair from Sugi. He's not
This is
quite
clean,
able to
hasn't
close
gotten
up
hit
the
yet.
stock yet, but he gets the second hit of down. Good.
There we go. I want to see that again.
I mean, he's always looked super
Boom.
good at the matchup.
Forward air.
Good reverse fair from Sugi. He's not quite able to close out the
Oh, yeah,
stock
uses
yet,
the
but he
landing
gets
hit.
the second
Got
hit
it.
of down air to
Okay, let's scroll forward. We're using the
gone for that.
the
Usually that
tried
down
and
air used to
true
be so big.
combo video technique, which
Silly.
is you scroll forward until there was a
This
big jump
to
in
light
percent,
character, you're
and
getting
you
the
see what
That-
happened.
That was hella good. That was-
Yeah, it was
hella
kind of
good.
silly how strong it was, but as you saw,
This is what
earlier,
I
Thunder's
use for
Reign,
getting clips on everything.
But it's-
He just
Yeah.
steals the ledge.
So like there,
of character-
we went from 20, we went from 0 to death, not fully, but
I love
in a
characters
short
that
enough
have
period
the
of time.
Like grab box that is inside of them as well. It looks so silly.
I think we're just going to see some very fundamental, solid.
Wow,
gameplay.
nice turnaround from Sugi.
Yes.
Just steals the ledge.
Nothing
Good by
fancy
Thunder.
there.
Sugi's actually got 2 stocks to 1. This game could go in Sugi's favor, man.
If you
Yeah,
don't
no,
know, at the
definitely.
time, Thunders was
I mean-
undeniably the best player in the world. When he became the absolute unit he is now in the future. Isn't he? This is Encore.
Yeah.
He was for sure like top, like 3 in the world at this time. Unless
This
I'm
is working out.
forgetting when Encore was.
He charged up his hammer, too. He might get a 9. I don't know if he needs it. He's
I thought
already
this
got
was late
TK
enough.
105%. Thunder struggling to find a way to get in. Forced to roll from the ledge. I think Sugi's got this. No, he just had to hold on. There it is, the reverse forward air to clean it up. And Sugi Dai takes game 1.
Resliv bet against me in Melee once. He bet for PPU to be Axe like 8 years ago. I won that $20 in 11 minutes. Why does everyone have Resliv side betting stories? I won $5 from Resliv side betting on Smash and Splash 2 Grand Finals. Wait, that fair was fucked
Reverse
up?
forward
Wait,
air
I
to
want to see
clean
it
up.
again.
Oh, you just had to hold on. There it is, the reverse forward air to clean it up.
It's not as bad as I
Sugi
was
Dai takes
thinking.
Game 1.
Resliv just terrible at side betting. I think this is a known thing. I didn't know that. I didn't. All right. We have a lot of people to go through still. A lot of people to go through. Corey! There we go. Corey, season's active 1, heist. Only active 1 season. I didn't realize that. That when they're saying someone's active 1 season, they don't mean they only played then. They mean that like that was the only season they entered enough to be like ranked that year. Was Resliv the one who brought a ton of copies of the Spirit L message, that Yu-Gi-Oh card? Yes. Yeah. His Twitter got hacked once. So did everyone in Project M. Everyone. The number of times PM players have tried to get me to buy Ray-Bans? Come on. 9th at Blacklisted, 13th at PM Theater, 17th at Blacklisted. Oh god, yeah, they're all blacklisted. That makes sense. We like to see the positive growth from Blacklisted 5 up till 7. Flarp's Twitter was a crypto scam for a solid 8 months. Oh, right. I forgot about that. I was like, there's a reason I realized that I wasn't following Flarp. And I was like, why did I unfollow? It was because of that. I sell Ray-Bans for a living now. Please unironically buy my Ray-Bans. As long as they're not on a sketchy looking link. All right. One of the hidden bosses until his breakout. Corey, also known as Saber, a.k.a. the Ivy player. Yeah. Corey did go by Saber, and there was a point where we had 2 very prominent Sabers in the scene. One that played Ivysaur, and then one that jokingly just called himself the Ivy player that played Kirby. Held an iron grip on his region of upstate New York. 2022 at Blacklisted 6, took it on CP9, which is a great Olimar player, and Switch, who just raided us, before losing to Techboy and Astastic in close game 5 sets. Nice. PM Theater, I was there. I commentated at that event, which is the only summit-style PM event we've had to that scale so far. Ended in his favor versus DVD. Right, I forgot about that. And then his last appearance came at Blacklist 7. Blacklisted is just like that region's big regional. It's the longest-running grassroots PM event. Beat CP9, Young Quaff, and Twisty, who I'm sure they're all going to be on this list as well. Maybe not CP9? For sure Young Quaff and Twisty, though. I have not pre-watched. I have not looked at all of this before. So, also, if anybody in chat's like, yo, there's a set you need to see part of for any of these players, hit me with it. I will trust you all. Otherwise, I'm not going to pull up everybody's because it will just take way too long. Or someone's got like a cool combo video. How about that? I'm going to look up. Looking up Corey is not going to get me anything on YouTube. Corey is such a generic name. Corey Project M. There's a Corey that played Ike 10 years ago, apparently. I'm not even getting the right player. Dumb. All right. It's not gameplay related, but Ion. Yeah, we're going to watch that Sonic Ditto for sure. All right. Seth, it's Ion. Ion sometimes pops up in chat. Was only active in 2016 to 2017. I swear it was longer. But yeah, I got 7th at Rewired, Electric City 5. Olympus was a huge event. Dude, the year that we had Olympus and the bigger Balk, and even bigger Balk the next year, and like SNS3, that was such a sick time to be. Such a sick time to be in Project M. If you've ever been able to tune into a SoCal local, it's likely you've spotted Ion. this Ion, the Sonic Ion, whether it be the classic Balk days or the modern era of Pico Plus. After Wizzy's retirement, Ion was the first Sonic player to make a national splash in 3.6. Oh, I didn't realize Ion was the first. There was yes, alongside fellow SoCal Sonic Xenokids. I've been bodied by Xenokids before. At, what tournament was that? Jailbreak. At Jailbreak. The main stage Shadow Major. Ion had a strong rivalry with Johnny Sosa, even as he rose to be a top 5 player, with Sonic taking him out both at locals and nationals. Might not travel anymore, but yes, does still compete locally. Ion does still compete locally, just doesn't travel. I don't think his heart's in it anymore. Yeah, let's watch that Ion... even bigger bulk. There's Ion at Olympus, played on stream twice. Product Clash. There's bonus points if I'm commentating anything, but I don't remember commentating any Ion sets. Ion Project M Belk? It's gotta be up. There's gotta be here. There's Big Balk. Where's Bigger Balk? I can't find it. Bigger Balk. I'm finding Big Balk, but not Bigger Balk. I just want to find the one where the Wii crashes. I just want it. Wasn't that even Bigger Balk? Is this it? Even Bigger Balk Day 1 pool, Xenokids Ion? Is this it?
It's impressive. There's only one player.
Yes, it is. Less than 1,000 views. Xenokids versus Ion. And the comments just say, cursed VOD, oh no, and the Wii won this set. He's not the Amonzi of Smash. He traveled way more than Amonzi did. Oh, right. Vi and Saber were commentating this. I forgot about that.
They won't do that to him.
We will watch all of Game 1.
Honestly, I
Did he go Wario for Grand?
he might have played Wario and Grand because he was a pretty fast Grand.
3-0'd Malachi's MK? MK, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
The word I would most use to describe
Okay, this is just hand warmers.
someone with a much better character.
Exactly.
I'm here somewhere.
Okay, so we're going into it.
I'll see if I find myself in the crowd.
Any other stage for a Sonic Ditto.
Yeah,
God, this
not
tournament
only
was so
is
much
it
fun.
The best stage for the Ditto, but it's both characters. Sonic loves this stage.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to worry about the platform being in the way constantly, but he can also retreat to it.
I'm
if
just,
he needs to.
it feels like a horror movie. I'm just waiting.
Absolutely.
But there's no countdown.
And then the
I don't know
small
when.
sides make it real easy to get people off stage for those up throw daily combos.
I don't know when it'll happen.
Actually, not sure.
But it really is truly a reminder that we do play a mod.
Xeno is blue. Oh, Xeno's black and Aeon is blue, which is the colors they typically play. And then they're using each other's names to confuse us.
That's probably the only reason, yeah.
That's definitely the only reason.
It's not out of
Okay.
mutual respect and camaraderie. It's definitely just to make our life.
It's so much sadder that they're managing to get this far through it.
Xeno, I don't like that up smash. He tried to go for
They got a lot further through the game than I realized.
That set is really a scary
This is a mod that I don't want to play real games? Yes.
They definitely have a history,
Oh yeah, they know each other.
so it's less weird than it otherwise would be, but it's still.
If you don't know,
Yeah, and then-
Project M, especially during these days, which was
Bank a
3.6,
lot on someone.
the Wii would just crash.
and these two don't- these
But
other folks
especially
don't play
Sonic.
fun because, you know,
Sonic
they-
specifically caused a memory leak with Project M that has been
that was a
fixed.
really nice trick.
And so having a Sonic Ditto meant you were extra likely for it to crash. To this day, I don't know what caused it. Someone said it has to do with like side B or neutral B. I'm not sure which. I don't know if that's true.
Just going back and forth for a little while.
It could be down B. The problem is it could be any of the spin moves. I don't know which one.
I like that.
Yeah, fair, probably.
He would have gotten Tower.
I remember one time where they're like, hey, we didn't fix the crash, but we made the noise less annoying.
If
The game can still crash. It's still a mod, but it's not as common anymore.
Yeah.
So especially against another Sonic,
It's
a
the
very-
Sonic idle animation that causes it.
That Sonic's ledge grab box is huge.
But yeah, it makes a
It's actually surprisingly
ear-grating
even
noise.
if the SD goes straight up,
And there was a patch where they're like, hey, we couldn't fix the crashing, but it's not as loud anymore. That was a big deal at locals. Especially nationals, where you'd hear it and the entire venue would be like, this sucks. This is so annoying.
Only took 19% even with backup.
Oh yeah, that was a slow start.
I'm so upset that they're going to get 3 minutes in before the first crash, knowing what's about to happen.
Really good trade by Aeon there.
Knowing what we know now.
Zeno upgrade.
Yeah,
This is really hard when their names are backwards.
yeah, we apologize. Well, it's not this bad.
They're also, okay, by the way, for Ion is Xeno, and for Xeno is Ion.
Sonic's back here is so big. Like, a lot of people don't think about it because they think of Sonic as the negative disjointed spin moves. But
And I will say, this Ditto is so much harder to watch than, like, most other ones.
That's one of the only downsides.
They get down to the last stock?
Is that it's very slow.
That's unfortunate. I think he might have tried to...
What? Hi, fucking Saber.
I'm sure this is going to be your only time on stream this weekend, right?
Wait, game 2 is where it crashes, not game 1? Why are we watching all of game 1?
Spike.
Yeah, it's so much scarier with the Ion on stage. Even though Sonic...
No, it does get to game.
Like, it's really good.
Why are we watching this?
Aeon had a moment there. He could have gone for a forward or something, and I
I
didn't.
forgot that this had, like, the beach stuff in the background.
He's not going to get gift
It's
off stage
great.
much like we saw in that last one.
And those platforms might help him kind of like
This is your
get
fault.
down almost to an extent because
Koala, this is your
one
fault.
of the, I guess, weaknesses of Sonic is that he can't really hit below him very well, except for down air.
Yeah.
So
I can't believe this is what we're doing to remember Ion's legacy, instead of showing a cool combo.
Gives him even more options. So it makes
You know what? I'll look up on the side Ion combo video, see if I can make up for this.
It looked really weird, but it prevented ledge hop side beam.
Well, yeah, exactly. It was one of those things where if you don't think about why he did it or what it was meant to cover,
Ion Project M
it shut off one option.
combo
And it's not
video.
that cool.
And that's an option that you have to respect.
Oh, yeah.
It's very invincible.
Of
Oh.
course!
We have the run back.
It
It happens every year.
happens every year. Last year it was Aeon,
Japhis.
I think it was Aeon. It happened both Japhis and Aeon Gab PR.
You're gonna be streaming this at 2 a.m. if I'm gonna do this per
Always
person
Aeon.
entry. I'm not
It
doing this
always
for
happens
all.
with Sonic
We also
Heroes.
might not do
They
all
have
of them in one
crashed the
stream.
setup.
Should somebody at least get the percents in stocks or something if we're doing
All
I
right,
don't think they did, honestly.
and
I
then
legitimately
more
don't.
Sonics walk up
Oh, there's Wild coming up like
with
here's how
a
long
Chaos
it took
Emerald
Yeah.
before-
because
oh, no, the Chaos
Sonic
Emerald.
players
Oh my
are
God.
weird.
Chaos Control.
Of course, this wasn't going to be so. Yeah, Aeon's praising.
Hello, Wild.
That damn fourth Chaos Emerald. Finally,
That
making
man is a
an
dad
even
now.
bigger bulk appearance.
Oh, absolutely.
His daughter has entered
I
Project
hope
M
we're all
tournament.
pictures
It
of
out.
it. Oh yeah.
We
it's-
can, we can all
Her
go
tag
home.
is Wild Child.
Get it, boys.
The tournament's over. We crashed Project M on the biggest Project M tournament to ever happen. This is what, like?
It's
By
going to
Nintendo.
crash
No,
3
by
more or
Sega.
2 more
By
times.
Sonic, absolutely.
His daughter has a win at already. I forgot about that.
We've been streaming for
We'll
2
say-
hours, and we've already crashed the stream.
Not a legitimate win.
So
It
Aeon
was
has
not
lost the
close,
stock and
right?
do so again.
And it looks like
Let's be
it's
clear,
already-
O'Reilly
Yeah, they're
threw,
opting to
but
do so
still.
It's a pain to like try and get back to the same percents you were at without stealing your moves in the same way that they were before.
And it seems like
Let's
once the
get to
players
where
are
it
perfect
crashes
fine.
again, just 'cause it's
Stocks
funny.
are the biggest thing that matter.
Yeah, and these
It was
guys are-
legit, I promise. Sure.
So I feel a very
Sure, it was
back.
legit.
Just try to drop this all the way back. In this game, he has taken 2 stocks and lost 1. And the game,
Oh my god!
for the second time in 1 game,
Do we have to ban Sonic Dittos?
I'm down to ban Sonic, period.
We have to.
That's like such a good throwaway line from Saber there.
Are they
Is
playing
that
it off
Danny
right
in
now?
blue?
Yeah.
Who?
I think they're playing off stream. J-Fist is
So-
joining them.
All
think
the
we're-
Sonic Cavalry
Oh god,
is here.
Yeah,
J-Fist
all
is
of-
here now too.
Wild go with
A
the Chaos
4th
Emerald.
Sonic player has hit the setup.
Only 5 more times. Then we get all the Chaos Emeralds. and we
Chimera?
dismiss the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's how it works.
I think we almost got there last year.
Yep, a
Gaz
4th
didn't-
Sonic
didn't
player
bring
has hit
his
the
or something like
setup.
that. Something happened. We didn't get all 7.
They didn't have Wild, too, because Wild wasn't at the event last
That's
year.
what it was.
Speaking of, I hope we have pictures
Oh.
of it, but
All right.
2.
Can I quote you on that? Can you quote me on what?
Go to
Wait,
If he
what?
starts the 2, Xeno gets a grab immediately.
I was really hoping he would die off that. Just
I was just hoping it was a crash.
Now they have switched their tags to don't
if he died,
crash.
then we would have progress even if he crashed.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, the meta now is just
gotta
take a
think
stock
about
as
the-
fast
Imagine,
as you can.
imagine
It's
Sonic
regional.
doubles.
Yeah.
It's just
True.
regional.
It is.
True.
don't kill
I'm
someone,
just doing this so we
try
can
to
see the
kill
crowd reaction and then we're gonna move
It's
on.
all
Start
forfeit,
over.
Yeah.
Like I said, we cannot show every player.
Okay, so right now it's pretty even.
I can't do this. I can't commentate
Yeah, this is
anymore.
what a set to a started our commentary block on. Really.
Oh!
The third time.
The Wii has won! For the
The-
first time in Project M history, the Wii has defeated both
Wii
competitors in the
has
best
won-
of 5.
It definitely won the best of 5.
Unprecedented.
Xeno's so sad. This is.
I can't believe they've done this.
I don't.
What seed is this monster? What seed is this Wii? Somebody get this Wii top player privilege immediately.
Wii has top player privilege. Who else would have been allowed?
I'm
to
here
do one
somewhere.
to
I
address
don't.
Sonic
I
and
didn't. I didn't
Win.
remember
And
seeing
win,
this
and
live.
win.
I must have been
In the
somewhere
best of
else in the
5
venue.
pools,
Yeah.
where you don't run
Yeah.
That's so funny.
back.
How yeah. Also, you're not allowed to play best of 5, let alone against 2 people at once, and yet the Wii did it.
Fiction and Jake talking in
Honestly,
the
at
background.
this point,
I'm kind of concerned that Jigsaw's in the crowd somewhere.
All right. All right. All right. We got to keep moving though, or else this will take a very, very long time. You were somewhere in that crowd. Yeah, I was. I don't know where I was. That was the problem. Oh, Bubbles. Yeah. Bubbles at 98th. I didn't know Bubbles got 4th at Frozen Phoenix. 17th at SNS, Blacklisted, and 9th at Stitch Fix. Nice. Bubbles is now one of the best third strike players in the world. Spoilers. Spoilers. I've never met Bubbles, but I've heard good things. Yeah, Bubbles is one of the best third strike players in the world. Like, one combo breaker third strike good, not just like a good player. Yeah, he won combo breaker last year. 2019 was an important year. Oh yeah, that's when we switched to P+. Well, he competed in multiple years prior. He wasn't even... Oh, that he beat... Wait, Frozen Phoenix, it became a national known rising star, taking out the likes of Run Gunshu and Twisty. Beat Morse Code and was a top 20 player for the year. And then, like, kind of disappeared. Yeah, coming out of the COVID era, Bubbles switched gears to a different game, becoming an equally flashy and well-respected Ryu in Third Strike. As he soared to new heights, including placing 17th at EVO this past year. But they forgot to include the combo breaker win. Us in the PM community will always cheer him on to brag about where he started out. It's very funny seeing people post things like No Fundies Gang under Third Strike posts. Like hashtag No Fundies Gang, except it's under a Third Strike like Bubbles win. Still uses Bubbles Falcon as his like handle on social media. Yeah, Bubbles Project M. It's got to be a good set. I just saw a cursed one immediately. They're all at Stitch. Bubbles Project Plus? You know what? Fuck it. Bubbles Third Strike. Combo breaker.
Good morning, Third Strike fans, both here in Chicago. Along and shout outs from everybody in the Jazzy circuits, from the organizers. Stand up for.
He's trying to get out. Whoa, walk.
We're just gonna watch Bubbles play Third Strike instead.
Parry sequence! Not afraid! He gets another Shoryu! He wants to do the immediate attention to get the stun! It's right there! He overheads him! Oh no! He doesn't get the going to follow up, but the back throw that's going to do it!
Take it. Yeah, I think he did heavy donkey kick, and I don't know if it always combos
Also, he still
there.
has PKK in his tag, which is a...
Exactly.
He didn't have enough, but that didn't matter. He
Project M
caught his own
crew.
rebound, followed through,
Oh god,
and
they're
now
loud.
Bubbles
Gotta turn
is
this down a little
on
bit.
tournament game. He wins one more.
Bubbles
and
is
he
on the
wins
left in that
Combo
player
Breaker
chat room.
2024.
Wait, let's go back.
get into
Bubbles is on the
game.
left side
He wins one
with the
more,
tank top.
and he wins Combo Breaker 2024. Let's get into it.
Here we go. Bizu, though, still fighting here, getting the early
If you get
start
a nickel
here.
for every
Gonna
time to
finish him
smash
out the air
Falcon,
here.
left
Throw
smash
back
to become a
the
top
corner.
F. Who's
Meter
the other
almost built
Smash
up.
Falcon?
Oh,
I know
good.
plenty other
Barrier
players. I don't know about other
yes!
Falcons.
Oh, this is huge damage here. This is huge damage off of that activation.
I like that I gave up finding
Should be
Is it
able to.
enough?
Yes,
No.
Stetchy. Oh, I didn't know
Just
Stetchy was.
barely, he's on pixel health, and the Shoryu blocked.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I knew
that
you meant
out.
Setchi.
Because
I
he
didn't know
threw
Setchi
in
was
a
Falcon
dash
before
punch
that.
there, that really kind of nerfs the rest of the combo damage, but it didn't matter.
You're
Bizu
talking
there
about
taking
the,
round here. Nice parry
Zato
on that.
player.
Gets him into the corner again. Has an agent stock. No, doesn't activate. Oh, he gets the
Oh, and
forward again. This does so much damage off of this normal.
Oh, but drops the
he
combo.
Yeah, he
Wait
went
a
for,
minute.
He
Wait
tried
a
to
minute.
go
back
for a
throw into the
combo.
corner.
Is it going to be a quick release? No, not enough stun. Oh, no.
Oh, wait, now that isn't a stun. Den.
Just the stun in the
Oh,
corner.
Stucky kick stays in the same side. Oh, he's wanting just that one little hit.
It's so
Oh,
close.
my
Give
goodness.
Bizu too
He's
much
trying to get
room.
out. Whoa, walk
Back
right through.
throw. He's almost got it.
EXTP.
Oh, wait, the chip. He didn't get the red parry. We're going to the final
Oh
round.
my
He did try to
goodness!
red parry
He
out of
let
it.
him wake up low forward into
I just couldn't find a PM
He's gonna
set
get the
fast enough, so
activation
we're
right
going
here.
with this
is huge.
instead.
Getting out of the corner. Neutral jump. He gets a command throw to open him up. Carry him
a little
over. Oh,
extra
no,
damage
dropped on
here.
one of the Oh, backdash. What a great backdash.
Dude, First Strike is so
standing
cool. I should
fierce
learn how to
from the
play
dash
it.
there.
I should really learn
Fierce.
Third
Oh,
Strike.
target combo off of the standing medium
Just
punch.
like,
Here we go.
not
Oh,
good, but just
parries
learn
the-
a character.
Parries the shoulder here. Activate. What's it going to be? Oh, caught him with the
Just anti-air
jab.
jabs.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a lot of damage on this combo, but it's going to give Bisu a lot of really good advantage. He's got the corner. Great neutral jump. Jumps it out. Parries
Ooh,
it.
uses
Yeah, so
that
this is
air-
the
that target
98th best
combo off the
PM
medium
player
off
of
the
all
parry
time.
there. Oh, Luke standing
Close meter
forward.
kick again.
Oh, he caught waking up with a dash. It looked.
I thought that was going to
Five
be
in
it.
our first set. If Bisu wins this next game, we get a bracket reset. And if Bubbles manages
Look at the
to
crowd,
close it out,
too.
he's gonna be our
This
Combo
is like a
Breaker
side stage.
2024
I'm so
champion.
excited for Combo Breaker this
could
year,
be
guys.
it potentially here.
This is
if
like
Bubbles
a
takes this
side
game
event,
here. Like I said,
and there's that
tied
many
2-2
people watching.
here.
I'm
Bubbles
so
still
excited
on
for
the
Melee and
winner's
Rivals.
side of the bracket. Bizu needs
Oh
to
my
win this to
God,
force
I'm
a
so
reset,
excited.
And we will see if that can happen there.
Combo
Good
Breaker is like
dominant round there
one
to
of my
finish
favorite
it
events.
from Bizu
Easily.
here. But like I
Hands
said,
down.
the insane speed and the
Come to
insane
Super
pressure
TPS?
of
I
Bubbles
probably
sometimes,
can.
those matches end in a hurry.
When is
These two are
I'm
playing at a million miles
not
an
allowed
hour
to
right
say what
now,
I'm
and
doing
it's
at
only
Combo
a matter
Breaker
of
yet,
time
but I'm gonna
before
be too
one
busy.
of them reaches the finish
Ooh,
line.
overhead. Haven't really seen it thrown out too much in.
And if I
outside
recall
again
correctly,
agent.
Super TPS is always
Tries for
during
the low
Combo
there,
Breaker
doesn't
itself.
get it. Great
Nice.
standing
I will
fierce
be
to get it.
chock-a-block
He's gonna
busy
backdash,
Thursday
activate, keep himself
through-
safe.
No,
through
yes,
Evening Monday.
unsafe
That's
on that
unsafe.
dash punch.
Denjin on deck. Gets the
Oh,
stun.
that will take-
Den.
Bam!
And he could have
He
blocked
does it.
that, it looked like. Oh, no, nope, that wasn't. Just at the
Okay,
very
round
last
two.
second, it looked like he recovered from the stun. Bizu, though, trying to match his way out, but unfortunately, Bubbles on tournament point.
Oh, what a great
Ooh.
backdash. Almost there, he gets the Shoryu.
This could be
Denjin
it. This
set
could
up.
be it.
full
Parry for
charge,
gain. He
which
stays alive with the parry. He
guarantees
gets the stun
into the
anyways.
stun.
1, 2, 3.
Bam.
Takes it. Bubbles is your
That's the most
Combo
awkward
Breaker
handshake.
2024
Oh, my
champion
goodness.
for Third Strike.
Oh, there's-
EFC, stand up for your boy.
Yeah.
He did it from the winner's side.
Is that
Shout
Max
out to
on
his
commentary? No,
boys
it's
there,
not.
like
No,
I
it's
said,
not.
NYC Bubbles coming all the way here, taking Combo Breaker.
Yep, that's Gutty. That's still
2024
Gutty.
Third Strike.
The long hair. Not a third, well, maybe a third
Fashion,
strike
so
player, but
never going to lose.
more known
Look
for
at that. You
PM.
can tell, you know, honestly, you know how you can tell he's a Denjin player? That's
Master
Flex
Mar?
right there. Look at
Oh,
those
you're right.
eyes.
Yeah. Look at the crowd there, give him up. Shout out to the Third Strike community, following out there, supporting everyone watching out there. That was,
was
such
fun.
an unbelievable finish and an unbelievable tournament run for Bubble.
That was fun. All right. MVC3. Ah, I didn't know that. Cool. Have you gotten into Skullgirls at all? Very, very casually. I like Skullgirls, but I've never like learned Skullgirls, which feels different, if that makes sense. I've never learned it. I've just played it I've played maybe like 10 hours super casually. Bubbles Wish, which in the last video was also one of the Sonics. Was one of the Sonics that popped up. Was going by J-Fist at the time, and we all still make fun of him because J-Fist was a better tag, and that's all right. Wish, speaking of not getting HDR to work earlier, Wish is now an HDR dev. Player at the forefront of PM Sonic, Wish, aka J-Fist, aka Scarfy, aka Jose, is the only Sonic to be ranked twice in the 3.6 era. True. Has wins on Fresh, Venom, Silver, Twisty Flarp, June, and more. There we go. Crazy that you have to put this in here. One of his most notable sets is taking Thunders to the brink of elimination at 17th place at the Bigger Balk, and being the only player to take Thunders to a Game 5 throughout his entire losers run. That's how good Thunders is at this game, man. People are like, oh my god, if you got Thunders to Game 5, you might be one of the top 100 players of all time. This game's so good, and it's so hard, and Thunders is so cracked. Wish shifted his focus to real-life priorities and later HDR after its active seasons. Yes. Yup. Imogen, Heat. Thalia has gone by many tags. Recently has been playing Bowser. Was playing Bowser at Smash Camp over the weekend. Boo, Thalia, boo. Serb's only booing because Thalia is from his region. That's my friend? Yes, I know. 9th at Bigger Mile High Club. I remember that. 7th at Warp Zone. She's playing all Bowser for now? Okay, got it. Thalia's been known to play a lot of characters. I think of Thalia as a... I think I've lost to Thalia, actually. I lost to Thalia's ZSS, if I remember right. But has played Fox, ZSS, Roy. Thalia will switch characters very frequently. Multi-mains, steadily... Wait, let's see. 18th. Begun a journey featuring a... Oh, Serb wrote this. Okay. Serb, the person booing Imogen Heat, wrote the article for Imogen Heat. My bad, she had a lot of practice. I know! There was a suspicious amount of people who would beat me at nationals and be like, yeah, I'm from New England. I played Serb a lot. The most recent in a long line of New England multi-mains that include the likes of Dark and Silver have been steadily rising through rankings since first appearing in 2022. Fox, Zero Suit Samus, Sheik, Roy, and others. Currently sits at 18th and has begun a journey featuring a suspicious amount of Bowser. Yep. Oh, right. I did forget that she beat Dirt Boy at Bigger Mile High Club. And then Zubat, who's, top 3 in the world right now. And Comb as well. And those are all weird characters. That is Squirtle, Yoshi, and Rob. Like... That is not like the people who are like, oh, you can only beat the swordsman, or you do really well against spaceys or fast twallers. Having your like biggest wins be on Thalia's just really good at ducking gimmicks. Yeah. Having your biggest wins be on Squirtle, Yoshi, and Rob is like, oh, you're good. You're good. You don't get gimmicked. You just play fundamentals. I love the PM trying to adding bigger for returning events. Yes. Unfortunately, I feel like it's a lost art. To be fair, Bigger Mile High Club was run by Artie, Fleabag if she's still in chat. If it's still in chat. But Artie, like, its mentor, basically, in learning how to TO and like TO larger events was the party, was Alex. So I almost felt like adding Bigger in front of Mile High Club was just like a shout outs to like where you came from, to like what your mentorship was. And I really like that. I really like that, actually. Like that to me is just a clear connection of like, yeah, the person who taught me how to TO was the person who ran Bigger Balk and even Bigger Balk. So I'm also just going to add Bigger in front of Mile High Club and then Bigger Mile High Club, which it ran 2 huge events and then is like, nope, I'm never TOing again. At least not any nationals. And I respect that so much. It's one of the reasons I really made sure to go to. I mean, Mile High Club was amazing. One of my favorite tournaments. Bigger Mile High Club was just as good. So, I'm super happy I went those. I wanted Miler High Club. I didn't know that if we got a third, I thought it'd be biggest Mile High Club. I didn't know we were going with Miler High Club. Nice. All right. Miler Higher Club? I see. I already wouldn't listen. I wonder why. Mickey! It's Teals! Did the PM doc ever happen? It is still being worked on. I know that. I know from behind the scenes that it is still actively being worked on, but the people that are like, it is traded hands basically. Where it was the party, and because she was having chronic health issues that were preventing her from working on it, after like, which is a really hard thing to give up. She really hates that she had to give that up, but has given that doc to some other people to like finish the work. Basically, yeah. I funded that until I didn't believe anymore. Yeah, no, I get that. I no longer, yeah. Is it confirmed, Adrian? I know that it's being still worked on and that they're hoping to get something figured out again. The PM doc gets delayed all the time because nearly every player in it has changed pronouns, names, and tags. Can you imagine the PM doc's been done for years, but every time someone changes, they're like, ah, crap, we gotta redo all of it now. Your knowledge is like 3-year-olds minimum. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Teals, Mickey, another. We saw Quan on the mic earlier, and now we have Teals, another person in my D&D group. Spoilers. Well, also, we've gotten blurbs from Serb. Serb is also in my D&D group. Spoilers, my D&D group is just all PM players from across the US. I don't think we've ever all been at the same event. Or at least not that I know of. Oh no, we were all at even bigger bulk, but that's before I knew Quan. And it was years before we all started playing PM together, or playing D&D together. With 5th at You're So Mad, that's more recent than I remember. We were close at a Blacklisted? I've never been to a Blacklisted, so no, we weren't. Shoutouts to the time that I showed up, killed Ryan's character, and then left. I forgot that you were in the campaign for like 2 months. that was a very interesting arc. There's a couple of people who've been in there, but that's the consistent one has been the handful of us. I'm waiting for one more. So You're So Mad, Encore, Jailbreak. We tech those three active seasons. That's one of the longer ones we've seen so far. Up there with Imogen Heat now. Teals will always tear up a competition, a masterful pilot of Meta Knight. On his best days, he's channeled murderous intent into victories against heavyweight contenders like Shiny Zubat, Sneeze, and Run Gunshoe. One must also recognize, oh yeah, Doubles legend. They played as the Star Allies with Meta Knight and Kirby. They placed top 4 together. Was just huge in supporting the local scene as well. Like, it's not even mentioned here, and I still don't know what they do, but like everyone knows Brocal a bunch because of Mickey. Teals Project M combo video. Is there one? Not seeing one. There's like a 2016 combo video that's popping up, but that's different. Mickey, do you really not have a combo video? Teals PM combo video? I'm surprised. Nope. But there's a combo video for Venom on Teals' channel And then a combo video by Saber called I'm Sorry Teals, an Ion combo video, which didn't show up when I searched for Ion combo video earlier, but does show up when I search for Teals. Crazy. All right. That's so funny. Clearly this Ion combo video is mainly combos on Teals that didn't show up when I searched for Ion. Dude, some of these sets have so few views. That's crazy. I'm not seeing one. I'm not seeing a Teals combo video. But okay, let's pull up Teals' YouTube channel that I didn't know existed. Mickey, I'm going to be so mad at you if this is actually what I'm seeing. Mickey, if you really have an Arya Stark combo video from the one playtest that you played, from like the 6 months that you played Multiverses, and you don't have a combo video for your Meta Knight, you're still posting things? What are these? That's so funny. This might be a combo video. I'm not sure. We're going to click on this and find out. And there's Icons clips. Yep, I forgot that he played Icons. Do you really not have a... Why do you have combo videos for multiple other characters and League, and you don't have your own? That's so funny. All right. Well, now we're just looking at old videos from this. I think Mickey has been known for flubbing Dimensional Cape instead of combos. Yes, you're right, but we're going to find out. I'm so excited to see what this is. Vote Teals for Theater in Comic Sans?
Yo,
Sosa. Where's he actually, Sosa?
It's all you.
I'm so scared of whatever I just put on. Also, that is Malachi. Let's see here.
It's Sosa, watch.
What's going on? Where am I? Who is going on?
All I know is we need to get Teals on here in some week. Teals gonna poop on everybody. I don't care who it is. Whether it's some week.
Oh,
Teals gonna
Forgotten Mod. Wait, what is
All
this
I
clip?
know is we need to get Teals on here in some week. Teals gonna poop on everybody.
Teals, you have to put cooler... I know that it's a win against Twisty. You need to put cooler clips than down tilt into Nair at 167.
All I know is
This
we
why
need to
you
get
didn't
Teals
get
on
into
here some
theater.
week. Teals
You
gonna
need
poop
to-
on everybody. I don't
Come
care who
on.
it is.
We gotta work on your branding.
The doctor, the nurse, the entire medical staff at the hospital. Teals is gonna take them all down. Take them out
forgot that
back
Toph is
and
just
shoot them.
a huge
Like an
Teals
old
believer.
sick puppy. Okay? The mixer. That's right. That's right. It's disgusting. I saw him tweeting the other day. Damn, got to my pool at some tournament, 3-0s, 3-0'd everybody. Teals can't be messed with. I'm just saying right now. I'm just saying, you get Teals on the sticks.
This video is really funny.
It's just brutal.
You
It's
keep
just-
putting your good wins and no cool combos. You just did Dimensional Cape like 4 times. This video is great. You just put down tilt into Nair and like 3 different throws into Dimensional Cape because you put your wins and not the cool stuff. Is that not the Meta Knight experience summarized? Mickey was known for being a super flashy Meta Knight. Would do like wild, like really crazy, Dimensional Cape auto cancel, like ledge cancel stuff. And still, just didn't include any. The people don't care about results. They care about what looks cool. That's why, for some reason, people like me and watch my gameplay. All right. We got Teals. That is a jump scare and a half. Oh my god, it was not ready for Chudat. Okay. All right, and that's why I'm the coolest Crag ever. True. We care about results. I'm saying the people. I'm saying the common man. All right. You said it, that makes it facts. That's true. All right, 94. Chudat. I'm not showing the Chudat thing because what we would see is Chudat ledge camping and planking with Kirby. Unless there's like a compilation of that I can just put. Much like his extensive history with Melee, Chudat was around the very first years of Project M. He completed at Zenith 2012, one of the first large events in PM history, taking on early devs and top players Jay Caesar and Ryoko. I've not heard of Ryoko, okay? Is that he continued competing through 2014 through the boom of 3.0. It is in that era that he switched to his infamous ledge camping and swallow siding Kirby. At CEO 2014, he earned a victory over the #1 contender, Armada. All right. Is there a compilation? I'll put on a compilation. I don't... Guys, I've been live for almost 2 hours, and we are at 94. I gotta go faster. And putting on a compilation of someone ledge camping doesn't seem like the way to do that. Chudat Project M. I'm not seeing it. And I'm not... Compilation? This is where you draw the line because you keep watching videos? Yes, I know. All right. Connor! Minnesota, let's go. 93, seasons active 1. That's true. He was active in-state a lot longer, but that was the only season that he traveled way more. Put the ledge camping in the corner of the screen and leave it there for the rest of the stream. No. If this goes up on YouTube, maybe we'll edit that in for a little bit. Okay. 7th, 13th, 33rd. This is one of those crazy ones. You're going to see this in here. Connor was one of those players that was only active a season, but arguably, if he had kept the same results while being active longer, might have been one of the best players ever. Like, I am fully convinced of that. If you're new to the Project Plus scene, you may not know Connor. His story, however, is one of the quietest yet most impressive one-hit wonder stories of the history of the scene. While Connor had some strong performances in 2018, including a win over Pikmon, 2019 was Connor's breakout year. Notably, Connor made top 8 at Blacklisted 5, defeating Twisty, Pikmon, and Thunders at one tournament. Those are like all top 10 players at different points. And then, yeah, as it says, the drive to compete just diminished. Just kind of stopped caring. But beat Morse Code Samus with his all-star random. Yes, actually a thing that happened. Like, Connor was phenomenal and just stopped caring. So he stopped entering. Res lived. Devin came up earlier. Now working on Supervive. Seasoned active 1, highest rank, number 47. You know what? I was saying, like, we were trying to watch stuff. We will still watch stuff. We're just going to have to do a lot more of this in post for a video. There's going to just have to be more clips that are, like, superimposed over me talking, or else we will never get through this. We will just never get through this. Gets on here just by beating Bob? Wait, really? I mean, 7th, 13th, 13th, 17th, that's pretty good. Yo, what's up, Reslived? I didn't know you were in chat right now. Also, I didn't know you worked on Supervive until I just, like, randomly saw it on your Twitter. I don't think you've ever talked about it. Serb is such a liar. I've beaten most of the people below me on this list. Serb wrote it. Reslived wore many hats during this time. Community member of 3.6's backroom, tournament organizer, commentator, competitor, just to name a few. Resliv went through various levels of activity, and his near decade of experience started in 2014. Really attained the consistent top-tier success that some of the other players, but he is part of a much more exclusive club of players who have beaten Malachi. Wow, Serb really just did make your whole thing about beating Malachi. Serb did you dirty. Serb did you dirty. Your entire thing is just like, dog, he beat Malachi. I'm right. I beat Professor Pro in 2016, but it's fine. I was there too. That was that even bigger buck. He didn't even think he was making the list. Not thinking you're making the list is different than only being told for one thing. All right, Resliv, because you're in chat, hit me with the combo video. Hit me with the combo video. I beat Hungrybox, Rungunshu, Boyko, Lod, and Hyperflame, but it's cool. Is it on your Reslived Project M combo video? Is it the Smash Famous one? Or is there a newer one? Yeah, there it is. All right. This better not be DMCA. I don't want to deal with any copyright strikes. It is, but whatever. We'll put on part of it.
So they're down to full 4 stocks right now. So there's that. Illinois, that is.
I always had this event.
All right, hot start. Hot start. Warm it up. What? Warm it up. What? Hot start.
All right, all right. My only win since retiring is versus Serve, so maybe that's part of it. Knave my goat into fuck is very funny. What did you think was going to happen when I pulled up a Resliv combo video and you see Knave? Are you like, ah, yes, that means Knave is going to have the cool combo? Like, what did you expect?
So there's that. Illinois, that is. All right, hot start. Hot start. Warm it up. What? Warm it up. What?
Get
Hot
up
start.
bait
What
into
the
the
hell?
bat is so again. All the other ones have been normal combos, but like that was a cool offstage thing. Boom. Magnet, soft back air into another magnet. Dang. Wait. Much funnier is the empty couch that's on the left. Because they still had the cam for the commentators that were not there. All right, can't watch the whole thing. We live in your couch. It's not Magnet, it's a PK1 Shine Spike? Wait, let's go back. It looked like Magnet from where I... You see the PK Thunder coming back up. Well, no, my PK Thunder 2 kill. Fine, I'll watch. Beat, but slowing down stomp into down air is really, or slowing down. All right. Falcons get stop knee, I get cool. Not stop knee. No, it's just funny to slow it down. It's just funny to slow it down. Can I trick you into watching a 10-second video? Probably not. Maybe if we're not doing this very specific actual like planned segment. All right, we got to keep moving on. I'm already feeling that I'm gonna have to split this part into 2 streams. We got Spencer. We got Watch and Learn. What number is this? 91. Oh, it's in the middle. Okay. 5th, 9th, 9th, 13th. Watch and Learn is great. Is still active. Still doing stuff. Also plays HDR now. I think also plays Rivals 2 as well. Yes, everyone get your Spencers in chat. You're not getting through this list this stream. I had intentions, and then everyone on the list started popping up in chat, which makes it harder. Watch and Learn is great. Approaching nearly 10 years of activity. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've commentated with Mr. Watch and Learn. One of the better commentators in the scene. Absolutely, yeah. They're totally right about this. Genuine love for the game oozes through the mic at every major broadcast he sits down. Like, one of the people that's good enough at commentary that I'm like, oh, right, you're also a phenomenal player. We're still in the 90s? Yeah, we keep getting distracted by watching stuff. It's taking a long time. I'm not going to get through this whole stream. I had great intentions, and I'm just not seeing it. Jason Waterfalls. I wish Jason was active longer. There's a few people that are like high on this list that I'm a little surprised at, but that's fine. I don't know if Jason's one of them or not. But for how little an activity that was, of just like 2016 through 2018, and peaking at 38, I'm surprised. Still seeing hang out with him? That's awesome. I didn't know that. That's super cool. Men Behind the Still Relevant Project M Essentials. I forgot about that channel. Yeah, that channel still is really great stuff for like learning wave dropping and different things. Has beaten Dirtboy, Violet Blue. Nice. I feel like Jason got on here because of like how much he did for his scene. Almost more. But I don't know. Hero of Time. 89. Seasons active 2. 5th, 9th, 9th. Those are better results than I remember. I guess 5th at Rewired hits there. 5th. 9th, 9th, 9th. I didn't remember Hero of Time getting 9th at Bigger Bauk. Dang. From Wampy to Kala until the very recently Jags, Florida has a long history of talented players who rarely see the spotlight. These hidden bosses. Is Wampy on this list? Was Wampy active enough? I don't think Wampy was active enough. These hidden bosses are widely considered top tier by their fellow statesmen, and occasionally these players manage to just eke out eligibility for PM rank. Hero Time is one such case. utilizing far more usage of Link's normals than typically seen today, made a huge splash in 2015. Beat M2K, Ripple, and Strongbad. Dang. Fantastic wins. All right. Factor in 9th place finishes at Final Boss and Bigger Balk. Yeah, no, those are huge placements at the time, enormous events. No, he's not. What? Who's? Oh, Wampy is it? I didn't think so. Wampy didn't have results. Wampy just, like, everyone knew Wampy was really good. Quietly and explosively has entered the scene following a much quieter 2016 where he ranked 43rd, returned to Florida and ceased traveling, content with what he's accomplished. Yeah, there's some players that just, like, disappeared. That there's some where it's like, oh yeah, I remember, like, they posted about stopping playing, or like we heard. There's others that I'm like, oh dang, yeah, I just slowly stopped hearing about you. Or I immediately stopped hearing about you. And Hero Time's definitely one of them. Definitely one of them. All right. XYK. Yeah, this makes sense to me. We love Kyler. We love Kyler. XYK Luigi has destroyed me. Oh my god, I've gotten ruined by this Luigi. He was the person who made me think that Luigi beat Ices and PM, at least at the time. 43 in 2017. I thought that he ranked higher. 9th at We Tech Those, 9th at Frozen Phoenix, Undertow, and SNS. I just thought that he got a higher rank at some point. Wild. Yeah, XYK beat Junebug. Twice in 2016, 2017, competed consistently until 2019. But separated XYK truly from the pack with his comeback in 2022, entering his first major tournament in about 4 years at Undertow, where he beat Saber and Ellipsis, as well as getting 4th in doubles. Oh, right, yeah, he works at a college. He's an esports coach at a college now. Not just for Ultimate, but I think for other games too. There we go. Hey, yo, Blitz. There we go. I saw Blitz at LACS Rivals. Has one of the longest, despite seeing here, seasons active 1. That was the only season he traveled enough to get ranked. It was 2024. Is one of those players that everyone knew was so good. So good. 2023, because like here, that's 2018. That is a solid 6 years. You've been playing Blitz since you started? Yeah, exactly. Well, the Canadian Class Clown Blitz has been only ranked once throughout in 2024. His career spans all the way back to 2016. Starting at Honeypot in 2023, he beat the Illinois pair of Metroid and Chalupi, former batch being one of the greatest sets of the year, coupled with his win on Morse Code and Comb, became the highest ranked non-statesman. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that Blitz was the highest rank that wasn't there, or that wasn't from the U.S. Give me one sec. Someone is... All right. You hear me in the background of the Brian Aries set? PM rankings are very, very US based. Yeah, I know that. I just didn't realize that he was the highest one that was not from the US. Okay. The problem is I want to watch some of these sets, but I can't. This is the first Ike that we've seen. Let me see. Is there a Blitz combo video? Blitz PM combo video. Yes, but it's from 9 years ago. That doesn't seem... You know what? We're going to find out. We're going to watch a couple combos from here. Blitz combo video from 9 years ago. Which is wild. So this is before Blitz was good, even. Oh yeah, you can already see that. This is slow. Why is it zoomed in? Alright, that was cool. Yo, there we go. That was cool. The charge. It's just so funny watching this because Blitz plays so different now. Blitz plays so much more aggressive. Or not more aggressive, just like more precise now. In my mind, that lets him be more aggressive because he feels like he has way more control. This still feels like someone's swinging a lot. Oh, Koala, you don't know the story of that, do you? I'm not going to explain it on here. There's a whole story about that. Alright, one more combo, then we're going to keep moving. It's just funny that the only combo video I could find is 9 years old instead of the one where Blitz was actually ranked. Alright. Fly! Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, Fly was amazing. I just don't know what his results are. Fly was fantastic when I was starting to watch. If you don't know, Fly Amanita might be... Ooh, is this a hot take? Fly might be my favorite Melee Ice Climbers player ever. It's either him or Wobbles. As far as, like, old school. Pretty sure you all know Fly. No. John, you cannot say that. Type 1 in chat if you know who Fly Amanita is, and 2 if you've never heard of him before this. Or if you're, like, you've heard his name, like, once or twice and you don't know. Because there's a lot of old school people in chat, but everyone who watches me that knows Rivals... or knows, like, current era Melee will have no idea who Fly Amanita is. Isn't Wisely an Ices main? I would have guessed he'd be. I am Wisely. Why would I be my favorite Ices main? Yeah, Fly was so sick. And played DDD in here. We just didn't get enough people typing numbers at all. It's like a third of them are... 2s, but not, there's just not many. Fly is an essential piece of SoCal PM history. He couldn't wobble. Yeah, he literally couldn't keep the rhythm for a wobble. He was not anti-wobbling. People would say that he, like, was against wobbling, and that wasn't true. He just didn't do it because he couldn't. 2nd at LTC, 5th at Big House 2, 5th at Apex. I mean, with results like this, I'm surprised he's not higher than 86. He could sometimes. True. The inaugural #1 player in the SoCal PM rankings helped proliferate the activity of top players from Melee competing at the highest level in our game. The Melee Ices main opted instead to drive a King DDD-sized bus over his competition. Yup. I loved watching this DDD. It was very, very simple, but it was just really good fundamentals. Great fundamentals. Machiavelli! Oh, I haven't heard of Machiavelli in so long. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Fifth. Okay. No unscrupulousness to observe, only cunning. Ivysaur King DDD main. I only remember the Ivysaur. I do not remember a King DDD in this dude's pocket at all, but all right. There we go. Yeah, Machiavelli was incredible, was a super good player. This is at least the third name player with the name Corey or similar, or just spelled slightly differently. Marshall! Good friend, Marshall. Seasons active, only one. Wow, there's a lot of people that I'm realizing were not active as much as I thought they were. You almost made Mach a banger combo video once. Okay, sir. Marshall, 3rd at SNS, 7th at EVO. When they're saying EVO, this was when EVO side events still had hundreds of people. 9th at Blacklisted, 13th at SNS. Yes, if you've ever heard Muck Life, it's probably because of Marshall at a national. Yeah, there was a lot of Game & Watch players in 3.6, but I still think Marshall was one of the best. Despite debuting on his lone PM rank at 35th, Marshall's performances at EVO and at SNS showcased that Mr. Els was not the only Game & Watch player to watch out for. At Smash and Splash 2, where he placed 3rd, he defeated Ripple as well as Junebug and Hungrybox, both former PM #1 players in the world, before bowing out at 3rd. I've lost to this man at Kings of the North 4. No one cared about the EVO you went to. I'm sorry. Was old Ivy way better? Do they just not have reps anymore? Mix of both. Mix of both. Too many SoCal on there, which is where your bias comes in. Interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah, he beat Hungrybox many times, like 2 or 3 times. Many consider Hungrybox's losses here to Marshall, as well as being eliminated by Marshall and Els, so 2 Game & Watches, to be the major reason he stepped away from PM, as he's been quoted specifically claiming issue with Mr. Game & Watch's design specifically. Marshall would attend bracket sporadically after 2016, but would still do well when he did. Yeah, Marshall was great. I want to see if I can find one post quick. I probably can't, but if I can, it's maybe one of my favorite Smash posts ever. Oh my god. God, what am I looking for? One, Debbie Edma. Can I find it? Posted by one. Dang, I think he might not have the post up anymore. This a bummer. That's a bummer. All right, fine. There was a post that Hungrybox made in the Minnesota Smash page on Facebook when everyone was still using Facebook pages. That was essentially a huge call out. That was like, yo, this dude's trash, overrated. It was like all of this stuff, like, I'm going to totally wipe the floor next time, whatever. Calling out Marshall, who was not from Minnesota. Marshall was from Wisconsin. So the entire post just gets clowned on as everyone's like, yo, what's up, Marshall? GG's, you made Hungrybox so pissed. Or people that were just like egging on both sides, all of this kind of stuff. It was so funny that Hungrybox posted this like big like Game & Watch carries people, and he like, this character sucks, and like this character sucks for the game. He's super OP, like needs to be nerfed, all of this stuff. To a state's Facebook page that the player he was mad at was not from. He posted this all to the Minnesota Smash page. Well, Marshall is just from Wisconsin. All right. Pink Fresh, there we go. Pink Fresh was active like at the tail end of his activities, like when I was getting in. The Hungrybox crash out was incredible. It was just so funny that a huge part of that crash out was on the Minnesota Smash page when Marshall was not from the Minnesota Smash page. Pink Fresh should be a household name for most Smash 4, or to most Smash fans for his career lasting well over a decade. He's a top 100 Smash 4 player of all time with Bayonetta. Well, it's a strong Ultimate player whenever he competed. Yes, he was like the Lucas, though. I will say, 3rd, 5th, 9th. Okay, maybe. There was this era where people really overrated players from MDVA because they were on Xanadu. Like, they would really overrate players. Like, I remember when people were like, oh yeah, like this dude's one of the best players in the world. It's like, no, he just gets 3rd at Xanadu. Like, he's good. But like, actually getting 3rd at Guts and 5th at Big House is huge. Those are very good. Very good. Is there... I bet there's a Pink Fresh. Pink Fresh combo video. And I bet if I type that, yep. And I can type that without stating which game, and it immediately pulls up for Project M1. All right. Not going to watch all of it, just a little bit. This is what old Lucas was like. Wait, is this copy? Yep. Ooh, we love the Windows Movie Maker. Coolest PM character ever? All right. Oh my God. You've taken, I'm so used to current YouTube standards. Taking 30 seconds to get to a combo in a combo video is wild. All right, let's see here. What's the choice? I remember watching these. That poll was nuts. Whoa. Danny can't watch this because of his cope about Lucas? Lucas is still good. All right, these are just from Xanadu's. Show me some national footage quick. All right. One more combo for the road, and we'll move on, or else we will never finish up. All right, 2, because that was just an up smash on Bobo. Watching old combo videos are so funny because some of the choices that they make is just like, huh, that didn't even kill. Are you telling me that regions with more exposure due to population density and unpaid volunteer work get perceived to be stronger competitors? Yes, I am. I am saying that. Hearing him that he employed Bayonetta isn't surprising since everyone had a pocket Bayo. Right, but Pink Fresh had a Bayo before everyone realized how good Bayo was. Pink Fresh was like one of the first Bayos. If that makes sense. Population density, dang, yes. He only talks about what was good and live in that timeline, and he's trash now. That's why he plays Mario. Yeah, that's fine. All right, S-tastic, one of my favorite, more active, like, modern-day players. Rise up, but slowly, yes. The bigger Mile High Club mentioned. What's up, Artie? We were talking about you earlier. You just weren't here when I was talking about you earlier. You, like, were here and then left and then were here, unless you were just lurking then. Someone was saying that they really loved how the PM history of just adding bigger to the... Were you talking shit? Yes, I was. Absolutely. People were talking about how they really liked the PM history of just adding bigger to all the names. And specifically mentioned Mile High Club. And I was like, well, it's also because Artie's like mentor in learning how to TO larger events was Artie. Or well, not Artie, was Arlo, was Alex. And I really view you added bigger because it was you and Alex joined. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. I've always viewed the adding bigger for bigger Mile High Club as just you being like, here's the shout out to Alex being your like mentor in learning how to run large events. Arlo, the Grover looking guy. No, not Arlo. Although this Arlo does have a YouTube channel. As long as I'm just showing random things on YouTube. But this Arlo YouTube channel is not at all related to Smash. And in fact, I don't know if I am... not doxing is not the right word. I don't know if I'm leaking here. All right, well, Serb is just saying it anyways. Yeah, gay trans Muldrifter. There we go. I really, really, really like this YouTube channel. This is not me just shouting out because I'm friends with Alex. She is great, and these videos are really, really good. I have watched this video on how they screwed up the movement in 3D Mario games like 5 times now. Wait, what? So it's a Belk homage through and through. Violet, what are you saying wait about? Who is this, you said? This is gay trans Muldrifter, who is Alex, previously known as The Party. And this video is just really good. I want everyone to go watch it.
So the movement in Super Mario...
Wait, really? Violet, have you seen this video already, or this channel? Please. Please. Her video on Sonic came up and I recognized the voice slightly. Yes, this is Alex from The Party. Wisely watch the Sonic video with us. I like the Sonic one, but the 3D Mario one's my favorite one. Hate this because he funded the PM doc. It's still being worked on. I mentioned that earlier. It's still being worked on. It's just under different management now. And this is very low effort, low lift editing on purpose. I'll give you 5 subs if we watch Mario. I can't just switch this to watching Mario right now. I cannot switch this to watching Mario right now. Later, I will watch this. I will watch one of these on stream. There we go. There we go. I also would want to watch... I would want to ask Alex if it's okay to watch first before I, like, suddenly watch party someone else's stuff. No PM doc team slander in this chat. Yeah, I mean, I know John in person. John is not... This is not slander of someone just being like, I'm... This is just John being like, hey, I'm annoyed because I helped fund that. But, like... Serb, you and I also know more on the back end than most people. Like, we know that Adrian has taken it over and is, like, actually working on distributing it and finishing up the video. Or the doc. And that, because of long-term chronic health issues, Alex has not been able to work on it in that kind of way. It's not slander? Yeah, I know. I don't want to get into it here, but, like, chronic health issues are why Alex was not able to work on that type of editing. The level of editing that the doc needs versus the level of editing a goofy YouTube channel needs are very, very, very different. Yep. All right. There we go. Hakeem, which has used so many tags. Yeah, 5th at Bigger Mile High Club, 3rd at Against All Odds, 9th at Blacklisted. Maybe one of my favorite, like, currently active players. 5th at Undertow. Jodeci Joestar. I forgot how terrible some of these tags are. Corduroy Condoms. Wood Smoke Crack. Astastic, or something else entirely. Yes, I'm going to ask you guys to not be to not start arguing about all of this. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's an important conversation. Just my channel isn't, especially my Twitch chat, and not even like a Discord where people are talking like where people aren't talking in a like productive way isn't going to help. But yes, thank you. All right. Yep, I know. Yeah, I mean, Hakeem is just really sick. Plays super flashy. Linjo, no worries. No worries. It's long-term PM stuff. I also really, really like talking with Hakeem the few times that we've met, because we just talked about fashion the entire time. Hakeem and I did not talk about Smash at all. We just talked about fashion and style, and honestly, I love that. I love that. We both think each other are dope, and we do not... Also, he seems to think that I'm way better than I am. He's been like, dude, your ices are so scary. Like all of this kind of thing. Like... He's like, I've seen the results. We can't rebuff ices. You're gonna make some people retire. We got to make sure that you're not allowed to play whenever Brawlback comes out. And I'm just like, I think you would be the one who does this to people, not me. There we go. Kirk. This is the first person that I've never heard of. Kirk Richards, highest ranked top 5 in 2013. Kirk the Bowser player. First at Big House 3? I started playing in 2014. Kirk when Big House beat Mango and Grands. I started playing in I started playing with 3.02. I started playing in 2014. Not just playing, but also watching then. Baba Ganoush is another player that's a hairstylist that would do any of us up. I dare Baba Ganoush to try to do my hair. I would put money on Baba Ganoush trying to figure out how to do my hair. All right. Big House 3, Nerd Rage. I've only heard of Big House 3 and 2 on these. I've never heard of Nerd Rage or Sakurai CSYN. When Kirk picked up Bowser, he would read the absolute shit out of you from Metroid. That's such a good quote. The demo era of Project M is a time that looked completely different from any other. The metagame was in its infancy, and the character balance was wildly different. One of the top characters in the early metagame was Bowser, and Kirk was the premier pilot for Bowser in 2012 and 2013. He ended up victorious at the largest tournament of 2013, Big House 3, beating Hungrybox, Oracle, Jaden, and Pikachu. I mean, those are great wins. Locking him up as one of the best players in the world for that year. While seemingly not touched PM since around the end of 2014, Kirk's imprint on the first steps of the game won't be forgotten. Can I find Kirk on YouTube? I've never heard of Kirk. There's a chance, but I don't remember it. Kirk Project M Bowser? I need to see a VOD. There's a video from Honest Content, The Rise of Bowser and Project M+. There's a video, Mundungu versus Kirk, but it's in Melee. 30 views from 15 years ago. 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 30 v Kirk versus Oro. Okay. Oh, friendlies from 12 years ago. Kirk versus Kells. Apparently he was Illinois? Okay, there's been multiple Bowser round robins apparently that he took place in. Okay, SC YSN 5, where he got 5th. He played Hylian, a name I do recognize. Yeah, Kirk was Illinois, apparently. I didn't know this. Huh. Whoa, that's cursed. Or really playing Marth versus Kirk playing Bowser. All right, we're going to look up him versus Kells, I guess. You've seen the arguments? I'm clicking on... Oh, Kirk versus HBox at Big S3. Thank you, Stango. Oh, I'll put this up.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, we got Kirk versus Hungrybox. This is a rematch from last year, actually, where Kirk defeated Hungrybox in the winner's bracket. So, it looks like Hungrybox is actually going Mario this time. I know last time it was Jigglypuff versus Bowser.
Yeah,
Immediate power shield. Whoa, that grab animation was wild.
What do you know about the Mario versus Bowser matchup?
As a side note, I don't like that the Big House logo is moving around. I'm very distracted.
Camp Bowser. I mean, that's a lot of
Nintendo commentating. Yep.
strategies here, but yep.
How did that grab connect? How far away were we? Whoop.
And that's exactly what...
What was that? Okay. God, I love old days of PM. I didn't realize how many frames back. So here's where Mario is. Bowser goes for a grab. Boom. Neat. Why does it reach so far?
a lot of character strategies here, but
yep. And that's exactly what Juan was doing there with the fireballs.
yeah, you got to keep your distance though, because Bowser can jump up and
I love watching old PM because you just see some wild stuff.
If you're a little too close.
It's like, oh, we don't design games like that anymore.
Downer's great too. Mario's down
Like,
there.
also, look how safe this is. Oh, I don't like being over here. Oh, I want to be on the ledge now.
Mario's down there.
What did the logo do?
Oh, Downer's great too. Mario's
Okay,
down there.
yeah, I'm so distracted by the Big House logo.
It'll pretty much break most of his armor.
Well, yeah, Bowser's so slidey right now.
Yeah, not sure you want to be there against Bowser. Oh, forward smash.
Okay.
Definitely missed his dash there. I was going for a dash grab.
Oh,
that
very
was
nice.
smart.
Yeah, he did that to me when we were playing.
Wow, none of them, there we go. Neutral, still neutral. Yep,
We got Kirk off.
neutral is still neutral. It's just like, Bowser shouldn't be able to do whatever this is. Whoop, now we're up here. Artie, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
The low forward air and shield.
I don't think so, but if he does get his up B out, then the up B is
It's
grabbable.
it's so much
Oh, he
up
almost
B.
had the Mario sacred
It's
combo.
up B and then escaping a ledge.
Oh man, it was so close.
I'm such a bad friend. How was I not subscribed? You've gifted a bunch of subs before. What do you mean you're a bad? You're also. I never request that any of my friends even watch my content,
Yeah, he just spammed
let
it.
alone
Got it.
like sub.
I'd
It's
like to
cool
see
when
him
they
put
watch
more
it. I will share it with them.
He didn't have
But I've had
first
people
stage
that are
doing
like,
but then he
"Yo,
stopped.
Sam, I'm sorry. I just didn't watch your like whatever videos." I'm like, I don't expect people to do that.
But Kirk doesn't seem to be hiding in his shield up much, so
Ooh, that was close.
This is so methodical. All right. Interesting. I will just never miss a VOD ever again.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the stream VODs at least. Maybe don't miss one of the YouTube videos, like the edited ones.
Yeah, that cuts off his attack routes.
Maybe. The last 2 videos I've posted are doing pretty well.
Good space.
You're dedicated to my success. Well, thank you. I have started working on cover letter and resumes to start applying for full-time work again, but that is in the assumption that if I'm doing full-time work, I'm still working on the channel the same amount.
Kirk is really competent at power shielding. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Part of the reason this stuff worked so well back in the day.
Rob's laser is not.
Yeah, people just didn't know how to handle all of it yet. Counting the time you fell asleep to it? No, that's why the animation versus video is doing so well. Bowser's so huge. Yeah, but he's so slippery. All right.
Oh, I gotta go.
Okay.
Also, back in the days of commentary at one of the biggest nationals ever at the time, and the commentators are like, "Oh shoot, I gotta leave now."
Build some percent before he gets killed here.
A lot of players didn't have the shortcuts that players do nowadays, and it's doubled if PM wasn't their main game. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. By shortcuts, you mean the, like, my mental stack of, like, oh, I'm going to do these, like, 4 things, and then if they start handling it, then I got to mix it up. Like, you didn't have the, like, what's my flow state kind of stuff. Don't burn out your friend. I won't. I mean, I can't guarantee I won't, but I'm going to try not to. I'm just applying for full-time work so that I can, like, live and pay rent and everything. Instead of doing, right now, I'm doing, like, almost full-time of, like, 30 hours a week at a different job and then also doing this. You couldn't just go to see what blank top player used for combo trees or applying pressure. Yeah, exactly. You didn't have shortcuts. You didn't have... You couldn't study the combos other people were doing. You couldn't see how they were playing neutral. You could see what they did with certain amounts of pressure. And if you could find it out, you weren't seeing, like, multiple examples. In Melee, you could see a couple of Foxes, a couple of Marths. In PM, it'd be like, what does the one DDD do? Figure it out. One second, I'm trying to handle something else. I was supposed to play a Street Fighter set today, but my opponent didn't see my post until, like, within the hour. And that was... I sent a message to them, like, 4 hours ago asking about playing. Or, like, 4 hours before I went live. They're saying they won't be up still anymore. You play Street Fighter 6? I do. I do still play Street Fighter. I do. But I'm in a Street Fighter 6 league in my state. And I was hoping to play that set on stream, because I'm trying to stream as many as I can to study. I was supposed to play a set today, and he just didn't respond for a while. Settle it at the monthly. When is the monthly? Did I miss that we're having a monthly soon? Wait. Settle it on the street? But yeah, I still play Street Fighter. I'm a Master Rashid. Have I played Given City of the Wolves to try yet? I tried one of the betas, but that was it. Oh, wait. By settle it the monthly, he just means, like, unofficially, not... not, like, settle it at the monthly. The what if run back? All right, yeah, I'm fine doing that. All right. I'm in a rabbit hole with Max with their top 10 of, yeah. But I'm very much looking forward to Elena. I think Elena looks really fun. I think her animations and her fighting style look really cool. I also tend to like playing like the mid-range monsters that she seems to be. Having a character that doesn't have a fireball but has like 3 ways to get around fireballs, and like everything about her playstyle looks really dope to me. Even the healing that everyone's freaking out about because they're still traumatized from Street Fighter 4. So, the flashbang at the end of the trailer healing sent me, it's so good. It's so good. All right. Yeah, I've done a bunch of Street Fighter on stream. Let's do one more, and then I'm going to have to finish up this in a different stream, because this is taking so much longer than I thought it was going to. But I'm having fun talking about it with everybody. 80 to 60. 80 to 60. Oro! We love Kyle. To be fair, I know Kyle's partner, Kyle, a lot better than Kyle. Oro, yep. So, fun fact, this Kyle is married to another person named Kyle. And they are wonderful. The other Kyle is Dr. Piggy. They are a good friend of mine. I haven't talked with them in a while, but they're great. They also think it's weird that they're both married to, that there's 2 Kyles. But it's just funny that apparently, because I knew Dr. Piggy through like doing national stuff. This was after Oro had stopped going to nationals, stopped doing other things. But Dr. Piggy was still going for her like research and their like PhD work and doing a lot of other stuff, but also doing commentary. And apparently this Kyle was a fan of mine for commentary. This is before I did content. And I was like, wait, the Oro Kyle? When I put it together, I was like, wait, you mean Oro? The guy I used to watch get like top 8 at a bunch of huge nationals? That Kyle is a fan of mine? That's weird. This is like 2017, 2018. Similar to his placement neighbor Kirk, Oro was a consistent Illinois high-level threat for the first few years of Project M's metagame, but what separates the two is Oro's longevity at the high level, carrying into solid placements in the 3.0 era. Oro's performances in 2013 and 2014 encapsulate this perfectly, defeating Scythe, Strongbad, and Kirk in 2013, along with Zero and Oracle in 2014. Oro was the premier Zero Suit Samus in the early years of PM, laying the foundation for the future top tier. Cool. Yeah, we love Oro here. Oro is a dope ZSS. 5th at Shuffle 5 and 7, actually. I think it was at Shuffle 7, but I don't think I met Oro there yet. Cool. Wait, I like Tuck just giving their own thing here. In researching info for Oro about this list, I also learned that we're from the same town. Cool. There we go. Venom. I was wondering where Venom would be. 2nd at Supernova. That was the run of a lifetime. 13th at Olympus, 17th at Big Balk, 17th at LTC. I was friends with Venom. Venom has shown his moves to the world and shown brilliantly enough to create a lasting impression. There's best remembered for his inhuman run at Supernova, where he obliterated the legends Malachi, Johnny Sis, and DVD. One of the few to ever be top 2 in the SoCal Power Rankings, would also go on to topple Pikmin and Switch. So you really have like a lot of eras here. Given his tenacity as a competitor, it's only right that we give Venom his flowers. I do want to pull, I bet, if Venom doesn't have a combo video, I will riot. Venom Project combo video. There's gotta be one. Here, by Teals. There we go. I told you. Because it's Teals, it's gonna have hard rock as the music. Let me guess. Nope, it's Lindsey Sterling. Was not ready for that. Dubstep violin. All right, I gotta turn this down or else I'm gonna DMCA hit. Venom was dope though. Super fun to watch. There we go. Always had that same tag on.
That was the greatest introduction to him for me ever. He's really good. Has got a sense of humor. And he's got dance moves.
What is Venom is secretly the best player and only turns it on in spurts because if he goes to
Into the stomp? Wait, Teals. I don't understand Teals' decision making.
So good that it kind of pisses me off. We've had 3 decades of 3D video game development.
Oh god, why is
since
it
this game
playing?
came out,
It's
and
playing a different video. Okay, here. This is the anti-combo video? Is it actually? Did I accidentally put a video on of Venom not getting his combos? No. Okay. Yeah, it started playing Alex's video on a different tab. I was very confused. Okay. All right, and I can only watch this for so long before I get DMCA struck, so let's do 2 more combos. Oh no. Not lucky. There we go. Wait. It's Wes. God, he missed like 3 times in that. There we go. Luck! All right, all of my Rivals 2 viewers, you can come back now. We're back. We're back. It's Luck. 7th, 9th, 25th. Luck has always been irrevocably tied to, sometimes overshadowed by fellow Diddy Kong Arrow, but was able to stand on his own merits and forge his own unique path forward. Luck was the yin to Arrow's yang. The latter being remembered for flashy item play and frame-tight tech. Luck followed in Junebug steps. Yeah. All right, I'm only going to show one combo here. Oh, here. Biggest obstacle to Luck's ceiling in Project M may have come from outside the game entirely. Luck enjoys many platform fighters, and while many players have left to pursue Melee, Smash 4, Ultimate, Luck is likely the only player to go on to be ranked in top 50 of All-Star Brawl 2 and Rivals of Aether, and Multiverses. All right. So I want to pull up one combo. It is one specific combo. Luck, Project M, Balky's Palace. Here we go. It is one specific combo that is still maybe my favorite Diddy combo ever. This video has like no views. But the clip went viral. Is it here? Is it the final kill? I don't remember.
I'm gonna reserve my judgment. I don't believe it. I make judgments very fast.
Nope, it was not the final one. I know where this is because I used it in a different video last year. That's why I know where this is. Where this combo was.
Yeah, well, it sort of like creates some parody.
Oh god, gets the barrels there.
Oh.
Wait, how does he get this kill? Gross. What was that? How does that grab hit? It's got to be this stock then, right?
He does it to me. I don't know. If he does it to me, I have to do it to him.
Where is it?
Sweet little why does he do this every time? Oh.
Yeah, there it is. It's on the Warriors game? Yeah. I used this in the plat fight video and then found out that I should not have and almost got in trouble for it. Because I never asked if I was only able to use... I knew that I shouldn't use PM stuff, but I heavily edited it so you could barely tell it was PM. And then I was like, ooh, you shouldn't have done that. I was like, all right, well, whatever. This is maybe the best Diddy combo ever. Boom, boom. Oh my god, the weight into the edge cancel.
What?
There's no maybe. What's up, Saber?
If this was Junebug, you'd quit out right now.
I made a series in the best combo for each character. Is this it? But yeah, like, look at this. Wait. There's so much that goes into this combo, too. Boom. That up tilt into the down air. Baits out the tech. Another down air. The edge cancel barrels. So good. Oh my god, I love this one. Luck specifically, even though I got a little in trouble for using this combo in the plat fight video, Luck specifically thanked me for including it. It was like, I'm so happy you remembered to go for that. I was like, yes, I watched that combo so many times when I like saw the clip on Twitter for the first time. It's so good. Severe. This is the highest like super active player we've seen so far. Severe leads the charge for a new era of SoCal top players, ruthlessly focused on the task at hand, the possibility of West Coast Walker of Shadows, reverse 3-0ing top shelf talent. I feel like if Severe keeps up his current placements, this is definitely a shoe-in. Maybe I'm just not realizing how good Severe's placements have been going back then. Nice. Nice. I mean, got 14th last year. That's enormous. I think getting 14th, like top 15 in any year is like, all right, you made top 100 for sure. Bagels. Severe didn't miss a top 8 in 2024. Yeah, no, I'm saying if the 2024 continues, absolutely is a shoe-in for all of this. If those kind of placements continue. Yeah, 4th at Shipwreck, 9th at Salty Wands, 9th at Even Bigger Balk. Bagels was just like peak consistency in an era that was very hard to be consistent at. Even having some like bigger upsets. Bagels would take out Malachi Sheik. Bagels was ranked from 2016, 2019 before dabbling in other games and attending fewer tournaments. And consistency in the latter years became a hallmark of his career. In 2018 and 2019, he only placed outside of the top 8 at a single event, Even Bigger Balk, where he beat Malachi. So you didn't get top 8, but you beat Malachi, I guess. Fine, sure. How do you keep up with these many players at once? What do you mean? Like, how am I aware? I'm aware because I've been playing Melee, Project M, and Rivals for almost a decade now. Or for over a decade now, sorry. Rivals is almost a decade. The other two I've been playing for over a decade now. So I've just been around for so long. I will say, I do not keep up with I'd say the last like 16 months of PM. I have not been as informed as I used to be. Part of it is just being present at the time these things were happening. Yeah, exactly. I was at Even Bigger Balk. I should have been at Shipwrecked. I was hired for the event that Shipwrecked had to take place in. Here, I was at Bigger Mile High Club and Exodus. I was at Olympus. I was at... Actually, here, just Olympus. I was at Shuffle 7. Like, I was at a lot of these events. Or maybe I was at Shuffle 8. I don't remember which one it was. I was at one of them. Still a fan favorite, Arizona. Yep. Also plays HDR now. Yodo! Highest ranked 25th. Formerly known for his Roy, was a longtime threat in Michigan, Project M. But yeah, switched to Knuckles and immediately shot up. Like, there's a local Pikachu, looked up to Anther, so that was a connection I'll remember. Yeah, exactly. You would remember, like, oh, I knew this player. This feels like drinking from a fire hose. It is, because it's giving you 100 players from 15 years of history. But you got to remember, there's people that I don't know. I didn't know Kirk. Like, I didn't know some of these things. But anybody that's from, like, 2016 to 2023, I'd say, I for sure know. Current, I know as well, just not as, I don't follow it as closely as I used to, though. Yep. When Knuckles came out, he switched to Knuckles and immediately shot up the ranks. Meaning Shay, Young Quaff, Dirt Boy in Blue, Imaging Heat, Metroid, Watch and Learn, and Av. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The best solo Knuckles player, P+ decided he was satisfied with his career. I didn't know he was retired now. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Kumatora. 9th at Blacklisted, 9th at Jailbreak. Yeah, but like, I was at Jailbreak. I was at so many different events. I've met and hung out with Kumatora. I have talked with Severe. I am friends with Luck. Like that, once you're active and you're in the scene for so long, you just meet people. So that's part of why. Kumatora, just a phenomenal Ness, and for a long time. Like, this says only 2 seasons active, but like was doing it from 2017 through 2021. Here, semi-active since 2015. Yeah, there we go. Made a brief return in 2022 before leaving for Hudraw Remix, the game that I could not get to work earlier. We will get an HDR stream so that I can show you guys that game later. I promise. It's just not yet. Not yet. Silver. I haven't heard of Silver in so long. Silver was so good. Silver was so good during 3.6. Was like the person that when everybody would be like, yo, PM was designed to beat up the space animals. PM was designed so that Fox and Falco don't do well. And then it's like, yeah, but Silver's doing well. I'm sorry that local Melee player isn't beating PR'd PM player. Met and hung out with them at Olympus and they were chill. I never met them. But Silver was always the person you could point to of like, hey, sorry, local Melee player. The reason you're not good at PM is because you don't play PM. It's not because your character is bad in this game. Sorry. I hate to be the one to break the news. Also played Marth and Sheik, so any Melee character. And Meta Knight, yep. Just did really, really well. And was, yeah, as this says, phenomenal in doubles. Played really well with Dark. Ada. Wow. I didn't think that she was going to be on here. She was good enough during the, 2017, 2018. I just didn't think that she was active long enough. Ada was in Philly the year that I was in Philly. Ada's time at the top was limited only to a few years of 2016, 2018, but with a varying amount of activity therein, she did not waste a moment. She skyrocketed into top 20 in 2017, following an impressive 4th place at Flex Zone 3, where she beat Kais, Stereo Kid, Junebug, and Emo Killer. and one of the most viral moments of the era involving a bottle of Jack Daniels and some serious mid-set coaching. Forgot about that. If anyone could pull that clip up quick, I'm not sure how I would find it, but yes. 2018 would see a decline in tournament attendance. Now she skateboards. Part of the interesting thing about this list is the effect on when someone was active has on their placing of a, yes, like if you were top 20 in 2018 to 2019, you're probably higher ranked than if you were top 20 in 2013. You were probably like that kind of thing. Ada's rad. Ada's dope. She's great. Yeah, I knew her the year that I lived in Philly. Was like that 2017 year where she was on the come up. Yeah, makes music, plays music, skateboards. I don't know why she stopped competing fully. I have some ideas, but that's about it. Dope, cool. Like her results, absolutely. I'm surprised she's on it because I didn't think her activity was enough. She got the results. I'm surprised she's this high, but still, I'm very happy she's on the list. Drinking food. Oh my god, I haven't thought about drinking food in so long. 2015. I didn't realize drinking food was top 10 in 2015. It makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Drinking food is a very curious case in the Project M scene. He is simultaneously a hidden boss as he very rarely leaves his home region, never making PM rank due to activity each year. Right. Drinking food will still enter things this year, like to this day. Like, competed, like this says, has competed for 10 years. It's just you'll see drinking food at one event a year. And that's why he has never been active enough to get that, like, ranking. Strongest at 2015 with wins on players like Ally and IPK during the Cinderella run to second at Low Tier City 3. But even just this past year, so 2024, Warehouse War 4 went to Game 5 against Switch. Come out to Texas stuff all the time too. Yeah, I never met drinking food. I know the infamy of online discourse involving him, but that's about it. Very, very strong, opinionated person. Cloudburst. I love Matt. Matt's been very nice to me. Matt housed me at Smash Camp one year for like the extra night so that I could sleep before flying out. 5th at Mile High Club, 5th at Warp Zone, 5th at Jailbreak, 9th at Bigger Mile High Club. 2 Artie events, 2 Fleabag Fox events. A staple of AZ Smash since the early days of PM, Cloudburst stepped up from local legend to national threat. Art events, there we go. There we go. Was ranked at every PM rank from 2019 to 2023. I think this is the epitome of someone who, like, they peaked at 13th, but even if they didn't, even if they'd stuck to, like, even if he had just stuck to the 20th area, like, getting ranked from 2019 to 2023 for that long, I think you absolutely deserve to make top 100 of all time. Something like that. After a pair of 5th place finishes at Mile High Club and Warp Zone 2, defeating Stude, O'Reilly, Kais, and Pikmon. Following an additional successful PM rank campaign 2024, Cloudburst decided to step away from the game and has been pursuing other personal endeavors. That's true. I know he's also really good at other games too, outside of this. Like, is really good at Rocket League, for example. But just has a family now. Has a wife. Just trying to do other stuff. Cloudburst is wonderful. Matt's a good friend. Wisely, who's top 10? We haven't gotten to top 10 yet. Also, hello. Hello, Ryan. We are also not going to get to top 10. I've been streaming longer than I thought, and we are only at 69, which is mango. You were in my dream last night? Oh, dear. Wisely, where would you rank me? Artie, I have no idea. I don't know where I'd rank myself. I'm not sure. Hate this? You hate that Mango's rated so high? Alright, let's see. It was top 10 in 2012. First at Beast 5. Second at Big House 2. Third at Hobo. Fifth at Super Sweet. Let's see the reasoning. Well, the goat of Melee needs no introduction for his accomplishments in SSBM. His Project M tenure is a mix of sparse entries but incredibly high peaks. Mango entered Project M tournament since 2012, where he made it to second at Big House 2, defeating H-Box in losers finals. His final venture in competing in PM majors was actually his best performance, coming out on top at Beast 5. Yep, the first PM major for 3.5. I remember that. He beat Professor Pro and Armada. Mango's contributions to Project M outside of that competition hosting, yeah, I mean, this doesn't help you get ranked, but yeah, helped host God of the Mod. I would argue that was just Saber doing that. Yes, it was on Mango's channel, but Saber was the only reason that ran. Also, the second paragraph brings up questions of stuff outside of gameplay. I don't think it matters for the list, but I think they're just trying to say, like, what the person did for the game in general. A game that started out with so much top Melee player crossover. I would have Mango lower for sure. I would have Mango lower. I think the results show, like, definitely would have been top 10 in 2012, 2013. And got bodied by Sosa? Yeah. But that was later. I would say, like, I don't know where I'd rank him, but top 10 in 2012 and 2013. I think you deserve to be on the list. I just don't know how high. It's an impossible task. Yeah, exactly. Reflex. Or the Reflex Wonder. A name that I know, but I don't, like, I barely ever seen. Ivy and Wario. Was top 5 in 2013. First at Apex, first at Nerd Rage, first at Low Tier City. See, this kind of thing is like, all right, you deserve to be this high. Look at all these first and second. In the initial days of the Project M demo, Melee pros dominated the scene. Players like Kage and Hungrybox were winning the first large tournaments of the game's history in 2011 and 12. But it wasn't until Reflex Wonder, Brawl's best Pokemon trainer player. I didn't know that. I assumed that he came from Brawl, but that was about it. Began to take over the game's tournament in 2013, that PM became a Brawl X Melee clash we know it for, which was such a fun era, because I jumped in 2014, and there was so much, like, PM versus, or not PM, it was like Melee versus Brawl versus, like, you started getting the people that were, like, just focused on PM, and, like, having all of those, it reminds me a lot of Rivals 2 right now, where you get Melee and Alt and Rivals 1 players, all of that kind of stuff. Wait, I was chanting Witch's script? Huh. You got weird dreams, Durai. That's all right. Most importantly, Apex 2013. He was crowned victorious at their 16-person side event, taking out the likes of Kage, HBox, and Wizrobe. Argue HBox and Wizrobe. Kage was very good, but HBox and Wizrobe are bigger for this. Bongo. Okay. Someone who's going to get rated higher, even though their ranking was lower, due to activity. Bongo was active for 4 seasons and got 5th, 9th, and 9th at, like, some of the biggest events. In a scene rife with players with swingy resumes built on wildly disparate upsets, Bongo is a bastion of consistency during his later active years. Joining PM rank 2017 and 18, Bongo's most impressive arc came in the combined, placed 5th and 13th at every event he attended. I'm sure someone wishes they got somewhere between 5th and 13th, except for Blacklisted 6, where he took home 17th. All right. Bongo's a gatekeeper. Sure. Yeah, I could see this. I'm surprised Bongo's this high. Definitely deserves to be on the list, though. I'm surprised Bongo's this high. Just without, like, quite the same peak as some of the other players. But Bongo's dope. Also, I've heard good things. Boyko! There we go. Boyko at 66. Clutch City Clash. The back hit. Boyko is one of those players whose accomplishments cannot be described simply by results. Between TO and New York tournaments and their peak of activity, being one of the main devs on Project Plus in its early days. Yeah, I agree with all this, but that's not showing the in-game stuff. This is the guy whose bachelor party screwed up Plat Fight. It didn't screw up Plat Fight. It screwed up LACS. Highs and close to number 1 or highs and close to 100? I don't remember what I was saying. Question mark? So LACS, the Ludwig event that had rivals at it. Great bachelor party. What's up, Stango? Yeah, I know you were here earlier, but I forgot. So Boyko's bachelor party is the reason that Boyko, Stango, Switch, and who else? There's like one other person I'm forgetting. There was like 4 different people who were all invited to go to Ludwig Agrens Championship Series for Rivals that had a $20,000 prize pool. Or 10,000? I forget what it was now. And they all said no because they're going to Boyko's bachelor party. Stango's in chat. Stango can just correct me on this. CCC was 9 years ago now? Yep. But yeah, they all didn't go to LACS because it was Boyko's bachelor party weekend. That's about right? All right. I knew I was close at least. Because there was some people who were like, yo, why weren't all these Rivals players invited directly? Why did they all gotta qualify? It's like, oh, we did invite them. They all said no to go to a bachelor party. Bros over bucks? Yes. Oh, geez, I didn't mean to click on that. Throughout his 9-year career, he accumulated wins over Kais, Teals, Kubatora, Comb, Oracle, Twisty, Ada, Flarp, Bacon, Pancakes, and more. Now he's bringing his talents to Rivals too. Yep. Yeah, the Meta Knight and then the early days of the Nest were both phenomenal. Absolutely. Yo, Brandon. Boom. Stereo Kid. I love Stereo Kid. Super sick. God, there's so many Nest players on this. Especially if you include the Nest secondaries. We've had like, it feels like half of this list has been Ness. 7th, 9th, 13th at some of the biggest events ever. Peaked at 14th in 2017. Yep. Before Kumator and Rizal, before Akimi and Hakim, debatably even before Boyko and Jose V. I'd say before Boyko and Jose V. There's a stylish New York Nest by the name of Stereo Kid. Has Shadowhawk already been listed? I was showering? No, but I also don't know if Shadowhawk would make this list. And if he does, it wouldn't be this high. So I'm going to assume that Shadowhawk is not on the list. Stereo Kid money matched me at Belk to get info for his friends before bracket. Big respect. I mean, Shadowhawk is great. Shadowhawk this is a list of top 100 of all time. Shadowhawk just, like, finally made top 50. Stereo Kid and Jose V did overlap some. Oh, for sure. But, like, I think Stereo Kid was just slightly... I think Jose V was on the latter side of that overlap, in my mind. With wins over Jason Waterfalls, Good, Flip, DVD, Violet, I'm sorry, Violet, and more. I'm saying that because Violet is in chat. Part of the Free Saltines crew, yep. This Nest was so sick to watch. Wait, what? When did I play him in bracket? You remember the money match, but you don't remember playing him in bracket? I don't know, it just says that he has a win over you. Too bad. It's Violet, it's a shame you're so good that your name just keeps popping up in here as people's like good win. Another Ness. It's all of them. Akimi. She's a VTuber now. I trust the people who did research more. Yeah, I also trust the research more. 5th at SNS, 7th at SNS, 13th at Even Bigger Belk, 17th at Undertow. 3.6 Nest, but she will like come back every once in a while. Over Morse code, Soth. I forgot about Soth. Emu Killer and the Doctor. Beat Forest and Dakpo. Yep. Oh, and beat Dirtboy. Wow, these are all great. These were all at SNS. I forgot about that. And Undertow. She was very good at water park tournaments, correct. And then every once in a while, we'll enter another thing like here. This one is on here because it was so much later. And then she'll still, like this says, still get to grand finals to fight Vicmon. Forgot about Dakpo. Dakpo's playing Rivals now. I actually got to hang out with Dakpo at Smash Camp last weekend. We got to hang out and talk and meet each other. Oh, wait, here. They made a card with the VTuber instead. There we go. We get the VTuber version. She's great. She plays Under Night now. She plays Under Night, Melty Blood. She really likes French bread games, where she's like, will commentate nationals and like does very, and like also will place very well at them. Hope he's doing well. He seems like he is. Seems like he is. God, Under Night is so cool. Actually, I want to show this longer. This is the VTuber version of her card, which I appreciate they made. Young Quaff. I only met like once. 5th at the Encore, 5th at Shipwrecked, 7th at Bigger Balk, 7th at the Flex Zone. Actually, speaking of this, it is funny how many people in here have just, like, we've seen Akimi, we've seen Bubbles, we've seen a few other people. How many people have gone on to be top players in, like, traditional fighting games from not just from Smash, but from Project M specifically? Young Quaff was a mainstay of top 8s throughout 3.6's lifespan. Yes. Making just enough appearances to make PM rank 2022 before leaving the scene shortly after. Yes, I have not seen Young Quaff's name in a long time. By that, I mean like 3 years. But was always really, really phenomenal. Yeah, started in New York, then you started seeing him in Massachusetts events, and then moved to California. Super dope. Yep. Moto. I hope Moto wrote his own or wrote their own thing. They did not. All right. Undertow, Birthday Bash, Mile High Club. We love Paul. Unless you've been living under a rock for the past 5 years, you've likely heard of Motobug. That's true. And not just for, like, skill in the game. Like, has TO'd so many events, helped develop P+, has helped with so many things on, like, content and streaming and a bunch of other kind of different stuff. It irks me that a PM ranking doesn't have pronouns on the side. I'm kind of surprised. I know most people's pronouns. I feel bad if there's any I've gotten wrong or any that I've slipped up on, but I am a little surprised. I know that the player cards for top 50, like this year's top 50, have them. From what little I've seen from recent tournaments, layouts have dropped them too. Really? Maybe I have not been keeping up with PM tournaments. I know that I'm seeing them more and more at tournaments for other games. I've definitely been seeing them more at tournaments for other games. Maintaining to hold on Massachusetts PM as its #1 player in 2022 and 23, while also ranking just within the top 30 in 2022 through 2024. Motobug's consistency in modern P+ as a competitor nearly matches their community contributions. Cool. They have said that they're like taking this year as their final year. Like Moto has been like, hey, after 2025, I'm going to be done. I've put so much of my life into this game. If I can finally meet enough words to get City of the Wolves off my timeline, at least. That's fair. That's fair. Chalupi. Chalupi has absolutely dumpstered me in this game before. Season's active 3 is still playing, still active. Got highest ranked in the very recent season at 12th. A guy named Mario mains Falcon. Yeah. Chalupi is the reason that a region had to ban Tilt Stick for a while. And it's because of this little Ganon in the corner here that I'm now blocking with my face. I didn't know it would zoom in that way. Tilt Stick Ganon is the reason that Tilt Stick was banned for a little bit in Illinois and Wisconsin. It's true as someone from that reason. Hello again, Durai. Yeah, tilt stick Ganon. You want up tilt frame 5 vacuums you in and breaks shields if they're below like 70%? That's not even his best tilt. Forward tilt, down tilt, the shotgun. Wait, what do you mean up tilt frame 5? I mean, it's not anymore. It was for one patch though. It hit frame 5 because he would take a step forward and back. I don't know why this all existed. He was not the best character in the game then. He was just obnoxious. He went from being pretty bad to being like mid-high tier, but it felt like fighting a Dark Souls character. It felt like I was fighting someone that was like, all right, avoid these 4 moves and you're totally fine. He's not good. If you get hit by one of those, you are dead no matter what though. I played Chalupi in like 2016 or 2018 or something like that before I knew who he was. We played it in Invincible. In the early years of Chalupi's career, he was an elusive nomad, being a member of different local and regional scenes. Managed to remain under the radar of many for most of his career. Mainly because he would DQ from events that would subject him to national scrutiny, like Vegas 2 or Under to 2021. Yeah, really doesn't... He's like the player that cares the least about national recognition. Does not care. Doesn't care at all. Like, just wants to theorize, stomp... What is it? Stomp... Footstool stomp knee combos. Chalupi was like a phantom to those outside his home state, particularly during the COVID era, where he became akin to an old bedtime story mothers told to their kids to make sure they eat their vegetables. Make sure to eat your Brussels sprouts, or Chalupi's Ganon will up-tilt our house. Yep. Exemplified his playstyle focused on footstool tech chasing. Yeah, exactly. Do you know who number 1 is going to be? It's going to be Thunders. I haven't looked at it, but there's no way it's not Thunders. If it isn't Thunders, I'll gift 5 subs to the chat. There's no way that the number 1 of all time isn't Thunders. I will gift subs. In fact... Popped up Chalupi VOD to see what it was all about and watched him get whiff punish rest stock 1. Well, yeah. We'll watch a Chalupi thing here. Project of all time. I'm just going to scroll down quick. I will not have time to finish all of these tonight. Number 1 is... It's not loading, but it's Thunders. Load. Let's refresh. Okay, well, it's not loading. Once that loads, we'll get there. I want to watch one of these just to show you. Net play combos 11, sure. Yo! Artie, you did not need to do that. Since Wisely was right, I said I'd gift subs if I was wrong. Not that I got gifted subs if I'm right. Yo, Kais got there. I'm sure Kais is on this list. Stompologist is a great tag. Saber got a sub. Let's go. And yeah, Thunders, number 1. First at Olympus, first at Bigger Balk, first at Even Bigger Balk, first at Supernova. Like, there's no way. Oh, what's up, Kais? I didn't know you were in chat. Like, there was no way it wasn't going to be Thunders. Like, that's why normally I'd be like, guys, I can't spoil this until later. I just got here. Perfect timing then. Like, I know that, like, I'm going in order for everyone else, but when someone says who's number 1 and I am this confident that it's Thunders, I'm just going to pull up to number 1 and find out, and then we'll get back to there later. The only multi-time #1 player in the world. Like, yes, it's gonna be Thunders. There was never a chance it wasn't Thunders. All right, I do need to see net play combos 11. I've seen some of these. They are works of art. These are from Chalupi. It's just Chalupi doing mean things to people. That killed at 60. Why is it making gorilla noises? It's because it's netplay and they're probably recording someone else's gameplay too. 26%. Footstool, knee. There, stomp and a grab. Tech chase, footstool, knee, knee. 60% dead. I could just watch this whole video. It's so good. Chalupi combos are so funny. What is this music choice? Footstool, stomp, footstool. Yeah, would tech chase you with footstool, stomp with Falcon? What happened with the music? I thought it was gonna be... All right. Gotta turn the music down a little bit. Knee, knee, knee. Oh, give Hops a treat. I will. Boom. Like, look at that. Chalupi plays the game like he hates you. And he doesn't. He just loves the game. He loves the game so much, and he loves Banana Land, that stage specifically. This is his favorite stage. I've played him in net play friendlies before, and all he wanted to do was practice his puff that he was trying to learn some reaction tech chase rest stuff and play on Banana Land. That's all he wanted. I also had just posted to a different Discord that was like, hey, I'm trying to kind of learn Mewtwo for a bit. And then the top 20 player in the world was like, oh, I'll play your Mewtwo with Puff. I'm just going to learn how to do reaction tech chase rest the entire time. I'm like, Chalupi, this is being mean. I know you think you're having a good time, but I just want to learn a new character right now. Whoop. Tipman. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God! It's so gross! Look at this call out on the quick draw. Oh, boom. Knee into footstool, knee into... Oh, my God. Knee, footstool, knee will never make you... The problem is I've seen it too much, so I know to expect it from Chalupi now, but he's still the only player that does it. That was a one-frame window, the restand? Sure. I do like that he had a mine on his face the entire time there. Like, other people will play a game like they hate you because they are, like, trying to hard read everything and, like, clown on you. Chalupi plays the game like he hates you, but it's actually that he loves the game so much. Oh! What? 45? No one else does this. There's no one else in the world that does this kind of thing. Here. Footstool stomp. Tech chase. Footstool stomp. Footstool stomp. Knee. No one else does this. That's not the only thing he does, but the reason it's in this is because it's so funny. Dude, maybe I gotta play Falcon and P+. He's good. He's a good character. Also, he's fun. I'll own up to it. I do know that I've seen Chalupi start to do this with other characters, but also, like, we're seeing DK. I've actually seen Nobody Knows, Jake Johnson, start doing some of this stuff with PM DK, doing footstool down air, like footstool kind of stuff. If you don't raid me, it will be personal. Are you live right now? Why are you in my chat if you are live right now? But I mean, hello, for the third time. I'm looking for, there we go. Now you're gonna see the tilt stick Ganon. The tilt stick Ganon was specifically designed because he's like, wait, I could crouch cancel and tilt stick? Who cares if you're live? If you're not live! Ganon was also a lot faster in this patch. He still has the speed, but how is that your business? It's my business if I'm sending my chat to you. Alright, we'll do a couple more Chalupi combos and then we'll move on. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, that's not Chris. Alright. I didn't know you could back air that move. It's like, alright, CC into the grab. My turn now. Loves Banana Land. Alright, last combo. There we go. Is that Red Roy that pops up sometimes Veka, or am I mistaken? That's probably Veka. It's probably Vivi. Is P Plus or PM more popular? Are they the same thing? P Plus was like the spiritual successor to PM. P Plus is more popular in the States and in most other countries. I could be wrong. I know this was true at least 2 or 3 years ago that PM was more popular in some European countries. But for the most part, it's P Plus. For the most part, it's P Plus. Though it is a game that you kind of have to do more Discord, like playing netplay kind of stuff. All right, well, that was up to 61 for the top players of all time, and it took a lot longer than I thought. So I am not going to be able to finish this tonight. I will finish it on my next stream. You want to know something funny? In North Colorado, local is running 3.6. Really? Huh. Huh. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I did want to play a little bit tonight still. And not just read things to chat. I was going to do the fighting game Gauntlet. But the fighting game Gauntlet seems exhausting to start at 11 at night for me. It seems exhausting at 11 at night. I might do some Rivals. Wisely Netplay. I need to download the new build for P Plus still. P Plus might not be a good option currently. I miss playing you. I miss playing P Plus. 1 second. 1 second. Someone did DM me earlier. Thanks for the memory lane PM stuff. No problem. No problem. It's either that or, honestly, I could see myself playing some Street Fighter tonight still, too. I could be down for some Street Fighter. I think it might be Street Fighter. I think it might be a Street Fighter night. Why is my camera seems very high right now? Chat, do we want Street Fighter or do we want Rivals? I could see both. If I do Rivals, I don't know if I want to do like a challenged or not. Ranked or room games? Probably ranked. You know what? Let's do some Street Fighter. Let's do some Street Fighter. Rivals lobby. The problem with Rivals is that I think if I do that, I would want to do like an actual content thing with it. Where I'm like doing a challenge or doing whatever. But it's been a while since I've done just some good old Street Fighter. I don't know why I'm feeling it right now over Rivals. New YouTube video, though? I mean, what do you mean new YouTube video, though? Don't start until I get back. I will, but that's fine. Don't tell me what to do. I know you're joking. I mean, I did Rivals for my newest video, but I play a lot of different games. Just do some Smash lobbies for vids. Nope. I wouldn't upload a video of me just doing Smash lobbies anyways. That is not good content. Why is it? Oh, you're right. I have not fed Hobbs. Oh my God, you're so right. You're so right. Oh my gosh. But like Smash videos, or Smash, if I'm going to do a video, it's on a specific thing. Nothing that I'm doing right now is going to be for a video later. This is just for stream. Doing a like content piece, if I'm doing a challenge or I'm playing somebody that's in a specific way or we're looking at an old thing, but I'm never going to upload a video that's just like, I'm just doing lobbies versus whatever. Like that's not going to make a content thing. The only way that would is if it's because a new character came out and I'm like, checking out this new character in whatever game. That's way more likely. But just like general playing lobbies just isn't going to get uploaded. It's going to be live because it's a video, but that's it. Hobbs. Wow, I lost like a bunch of viewers as soon as I switched to Street Fighter. That's fun. It's funny. It's alright. Hobbs. Touch. Yes. There we go. Touch. There we go. Can they see you? They can see the top of your head. Sit. Touch. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm bowling bigger numbers than Street Fighter. It's because it is my... If I know that if I played Rivals, I would immediately get more viewers. There we go. There we go. One more. Touch. Yes. Good boy. Good boy. Hobbs rules. You'll be happy to know he's not nearly as nervous around people as he used to be either. And we went for a walk earlier today. He's great. It may just be the alt YouTubers burnout too. I mean, that's just the thing about... There we go. It's just thinking about like content is that I'm never gonna upload a video that's like purely just like I'm doing video like player lobbies against whatever. Like it has to be for a reason. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for not starting. Yeah, but you missed Hobbs. So like, who really won here? I think that's an L for you. You missed me feeding my dog. And now where is he? Oh, he's just going to his bed. Have you seen the new challenge from both players? I'm not sure what you mean. What is the new challenge from both players? Oh, like the both players YouTube channel? I think I know. Like you're saying the like the Let's Go Both Players thing for the YouTube channel. If there's a challenge, I have not seen it. I see some videos from their channel, but I ironically don't watch a ton of other Rivals content creators. I watch some, but a lot of it is just like, well, I made a video about that myself. That's not, I'm not trying to show you my Twitter. Come on. It's always happens. What is the new challenge from them? I'm curious. I'm curious. Ooh, I'm gonna be bad. 1 second. Because I got my controller fixed up, I want to make sure that one thing is still correct.
Practice versus.
Seems right.
Practice. Training.
It's a doubles game with your teammate being a lower level CPU. Oh, that's fun. Wait, can you hear the game right now? Yes, you can. Alright, I don't know what's always weird. I want to miss another screen in my life. There we go. Because I got my controller fixed today, I want to double check that my SOCD is correct. Rashid looks like a cousin of yours? What a weird sentence. Nope, it's not correct. Why is it set up wrong right now? That's how I fix that. Because that means that I won't be able to do some of my SOCD shortcuts. Wait, is this playing the song in a different language? Fix this. The SOCD got messed up when I switched this. Empress Nano SOCD. I remember finding this before. There's like a series of buttons that I need to hit to do this, and I cannot remember it, so I'm trying to find it now. What buttons do I need to hit? I need to switch my SOCD to up and down as neutral. Instruction sheet, there we go. This isn't the right thing. That's not the instructions. How do I do this? How did I do this before? Empress Nano, change SOCD. There we go. Here, I found it. Why is it blinked in such a weird way? So, I need to make it so that up and down together is neutral, and right now up and down together is just up. Configuration is entry, is mode, player 1, 2, 3. What? P1, 2, 3. Which one is P1, 2, and 3? One, two. All right, I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Well, I turned on an on-screen keyboard on accident. Didn't know I could do that. Crazy. It says configuration entry. To get to configure is mode plus P1, P2, and P3. Oh, that's punch 1, 2, and 3. I'm dumb. Oh my god, okay. There we go. I was like, what is my P1, 2, and 3 button? And then I need to do start and then mode select again. So let's see if this is right now. My winning sun? No, I'm changing my SOCV. So let's see if this works now. So now I can do player 1 needs to push the button. There we go. Alright, it's all good now. And screw practicing. Who needs to practice? Let's just start playing some ranked. Oh god, the game freaked out for a second there.
Here comes a new challenger.
Practicing's for nerds? I was gonna say practicing's for losers. Unfortunately, it's not. It's like directly not for losers. I am at very low MR right now. We're all nerds here? True. Oh, bro, thought you were supposed to crouch block. Okay. Did not respect it. I used a lot of juice to try to get out of the corner right there. Jump again. The game freaked out for a second. There we go. Thank you. Whee! Oh, I forgot I didn't have DI juice. I cannot believe that linked. What is going on? What? No! Why did that work? Let's go for the exact same overhead again. Fine. I gotta change my settings. The game is not liking part of this right now. And let's just keep doing... Alright, fine. Okay. And let's just keep throw looping until he does something about it. He did something about it. I'm gonna play like a moron until he makes me stop. I think that's my goal right now. Fine. He has not blocked this once yet, so we just let it rip. And we go for the low. Wisely doesn't like having a healthy amount of drive gauge. I mean, I do. It's just not that apparently. Huh. Did I use any supers? This is what happens when you get to the low MR, apparently. Oh, shoot. Okay. I need to look for the jump over. Fine. I'm just gonna keep... Oh, okay, fine. Let's shimmy. And, oh, fine. Alright, you didn't do it that time. Yeah. I stopped playing dumb. I played dumb in a different way, but I stopped playing dumb in the way that was working for me. Why am I missing that? I would like my drive meter back. Jump over me. Okay. I'm cool with that. Do another one. Wait. And we go. The fact that this guy isn't a kangaroo at this MR is the most impressive thing to you. Do it again? Fine. My MR is really bad right now, and I don't remember what happened. Usually I have a reason. I think this time I just played poorly, unfortunately. Gonna run in. Fine. What? No! That's not how that works. Yep. I deserve that. I played like a moron. Alright. I threw so hard. Like the entire time, unfortunately. Let's just play patient. It's my first Street Fighter game in like 3 weeks. So let's just walk him to the corner. Fine. The cake strat isn't working. It only works in rivals. How did that grab me? I don't know why that didn't combo, but that's fine. Drive rush in. You haven't checked it yet. That keeps working. I need to focus on doing that. Oh god, he keeps going into... Yes. Slide under. Nope. This should chip. And he burns his meter. What? Alright, I got owned. What a dumb MR I'm playing in. God, we're both idiots. We are both just dumb. Stop it. I will mash. This is the wild. It's my first game in so long. That's not what to do. I blocked that. All right. Empty neutral jumps are my least favorite thing in traditional fighters. I mean, it's fine. I just was an idiot and didn't punish any of it. Because I haven't played in 3 weeks and I'm trying to get my brain back into, like, the process of doing the things. So I will D-rank as I'm like, oh, right, this is what I'm supposed to do here. True.
Welcome to the string. Time for a beatdown. Round one. Fight.
Especially in this MR, I need to be ready for people that are just gonna run me down. No. Nope, 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 nope. Idiot. Yeah, I was supposed to be back there. And GG's.
Round two. Fight.
Yep. Drive rush check. Checked. Nope. My buttons are just feel like something slightly too slow. What are you jumping for? That's fine. I'll take that. That's fine. Skylights pushing buttons. Yeah, he does. That's what I'm going to be looking for. Stop trying to do that. Stop trying to hit me with that. I would like to see my drive rush swing, please. Really? Huh. I thought I had more drive meter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm the problem. Nope. I didn't mean to hit the button. I didn't mean to hit that button. No. No. I'm an idiot.
Round one. Fight.
You had to press. Yeah, but that button was the DI button. Okay. I need to be ready for burn knucklehead. Stop doing the exact same thing over and over again. He says as he goes in for the throw loop. He's float sharding? Yeah, he is. That's why I'm mad that I lost the last one. Nope. I'll let you get the corner. Oh shoot, I thought he did a different move. I'm willing to do that to take his drive meter though. He's coming to all. Why I keep not blocking low? Alright. I need to block low. I need to block low. Keeps us doing crouching. What am I doing? I am the person who's just hitting buttons now. I need to be aware of that. We just go for it again. Really? Really? Come on. Cool. He loves that DI mix. It's not DI mix if I've counter DI'd it every time. Do we think they pulled the plug? Was that someone pulling the plug? Or was that just a random? Yeah, that's the same as me saying is listening to Rashid say mix up and then just doing this every single time. Imagine pulling the plug and still being at 1200 MR. Actually, that's probably why he was in the 1300s, and even though I was going fine. I wasn't 1400 last time I was like playing seriously. No connection issues leading up to the disconnect. I mean, it was a little choppy. Ooh, I haven't really played a whole lot since Maya has become like a huge deal in this game. So this will be interesting. Wired, let's go. I don't think wired makes a difference. I mean, wired versus Wi-Fi is better for the actual match, but like not for like who's gonna plug. OD fan? Are you gonna do something now? What is going on? Alright. I'm not just gonna like, wait. I'm sorry. What is happening? I think they're having controller issues. But I don't know what was up with like the 3 jabs in a row.
This feels awesome. You should try it.
Round 2.
This doesn't count? No, of course it doesn't count. We combo. I'm doing it. Look it, I'm gonna get a double perfect. Oh, I dropped the combo. I can't even get a combo against someone standing still. They just requested a rematch. No. You didn't play. They frame 1 requested a rematch. Are they trying to like D-rank on purpose to Smurf?
A new warrior has entered the ring.
Like if they like started playing partway through one of those, I would have done it. Jobless and invincible is a crazy, it's a crazy tag.
Round 1. Fight.
Miss input. I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. There we go. And I need to be able to take this. Okay, thank God. All right. Ooh, okay, I thought I dropped that. I thought I saw a move from him that I did not. Yeah, go for it again. I'm gonna slide and then... That's not... I forgot that it flipped me around when I did that. I was hitting the attack there. Yeah. Reuse love DI, DI and throw. I mean, that's most of the game. I don't blame him. So many throws I can get. Or I just walk him all the way to the corner. Oh no, my tornado disappeared. I thought they'd do donkey punch. No, 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 no. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, I win. I messed it up. I messed up the input. No. Thank you, Owen. Yeah. Just gonna keep eating that. I thought he was gonna do that into throw. That's how he did. I want to be over here. There we go. Oh, right, that doesn't work if I do that type of wall bounce first. I forgot. I hit a button. I'm hitting buttons way too much. I'm not respecting him nearly enough right now. I could get stuck here. Okay. Oh, that reached! What did I think I saw? Come on. Let's go. Okay. What is the fighting game Gauntlet? I'm not doing it right now, but I need to get a ranked win in every fighting game that I play in a row, and if I lose, I have to restart. I'm on my 5th attempt right now. Can I just pop out? No, I'm not. Oh, I thought I hit DI. Dang. All right. What games are those? I mean, the fighting game Gauntlet is you need to do it in 5 games in a row. The games I've chosen are Street Fighter, Strive, although Strive is tower until it gets an actual mode. Rivals 1, Rivals 2, and Mega. But as we can see here, I'm kind of bad at Street Fighter right now. So I gotta like get back into the game again. But if anybody else tries the FGC Gauntlet, they can do it with whatever games they want. It's just you got to get 5 ranked wins in a row in 5 different games, and you're not able to warm up. You can do like a minute of warm up between the games just to like hit the buttons again, but you can't like lab anything. But you can do whatever games you want. Like that's never been part of the deal.
Here comes a new challenger.
Man, I really want to play Elena. I've got a feeling that that's going to be a character I'm going to put a decent amount of time into.
Welcome to the stream.
So I've just not been enjoying playing Rashid as much lately. Van kill, thank you. I thought I got above that. Are they gonna keep jumping? Nothing about it. What do I do? I don't know how to beat this. Your most See, I'm not saying like my most requested characters. I'm just saying like out of the ones that we know, I think Elena fits the playstyle I like to play a lot. I didn't even get that button. I was supposed to be Happy Bunch. Jump again. Nope. Oh, I need to, I forgot, I need to, oh my god! That's the first time I've done it! What do you mean you... I need a rematch against this guy. Holy crap, I'm getting owned. Am I dead? Yeah. Dang, I got the brakes beaten off of me. Okay, let's do this again. I just gotta be better at the anti-airs. That was the big thing. Better anti-airs, punish him for doing that from farther away. Are you gonna mash? No, you're not. You are gonna let me hit that. Again? Yeah. Throw is the best way to build meter after getting a DI if you know it'll kill. I need to anti-air that. I didn't mean to get that button. Take it. In the corner. Mix. I need to anti-air. What am I doing? Oh, I'm getting hit. Does he have me also have a ranked mode? I don't know if it does. Whoa, I couldn't do anything for so long there. Why didn't that combo? No! No, 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 no! No! Why didn't that link? Alright. Alright. I don't know why that didn't link. It's supposed to. Just didn't hit it fast enough, I guess. That's all I needed to hit. Alright. I did not hit the button fast enough. Rip me.
Here's to a fair fight.
Finally, an honest character. Cancel. Ego Spike came out after it was done. Yeah. Alright, this guy might be dumber than me, because I didn't do anything and suddenly you're out of meter. Can I get all? Can I get them all? No. There's no such thing as an honest character fighting against. Right, the joke was just that it was JP, a zoner. That was it. Please stop pushing buttons in my face. Okay. Oh, I've never played Street Fighter, I didn't catch that. Yeah, no, the joke was just that it's JP who's gonna shoot magic at me from across the screen. That's all. I jumped. Apparently, jump does not beat that. And go. He called me a bad word. No, he called me a bastard. Speaking of JP's calling me a bastard, the fact that there was actual discourse in the Rivals community about if the Rivals win screens were making people feel bad was maybe one of my least favorite bits of community discourse we've had in so long. If Rano saying too easy after beating you makes you quit the game, I don't think fighting games are for you. I'm so sorry. If Edela saying leave before you lose more makes you quit the game, you probably shouldn't be playing fighting games. This is not me gatekeeping. I think fighting games are for everyone, but if your mental health is so bad that that's going to ruin it, I don't think you should be playing any competitive PvP fighting game. What are we doing? Okay, fine. Swing again. That grabs me when I'm low profiling? Oh, I didn't know that. I was sliding. My mentals really is that bad, but I don't blame anyone for it. Yeah, the fact that we had people that were like, hey, I don't think this should be in the game. I think you players are gonna quit. It's like, you are crazy. It's a fighting game. I'm gonna keep going for the same overhead. Okay, finally he does something. That wasn't supposed to be BM, I just messed up. Alright, there we go. I tilted my brother by repeating those quotes whenever he died. Yeah, if you're playing someone in person in real life and they're saying all the win quotes over and over again, that's different. That's different. from that brief description, the discussion sounds incredibly toxic. It was people that were just like, man, Fleet saying like thanks for the practice session when I win feels really bad, and I don't think that should be in the game. It's like, guys, JP called me a bastard. Of course, it's when I beat him, not the other way around, but like, still. What are we doing here? It's just a character saying a thing, that's it. It's not like the character looked at you and said, dog, your neutral's trash. I mean, you can turn character voices off. That's just a thing you can do. Yep. Oh, good. Dang. I got beat there. Where's my opening? Ooh, alright. Alright. Here's Vero. I see your game. I didn't hit it fast enough. There we go. God, I tried to hit that so fast. No. Come on. There we go. Oh, that felt good. That comeback felt good. Second hit him. Nope. I thought I was blocking that. I jumped. I was above it! No! I thought that jumpy beat that. Come on. I messed up. No! I dropped the combo twice. I want a rematch so badly. You one and done to me? You one and done me after that. I thought we were having a great game, Vero. What do you mean you one and done me after that? That was a fun set. No. Come on, I dropped the kill twice. Come on. Just let me play you again. I've never heard that before. You were learning too much, you couldn't take the L? I mean, I was, but I'm just sad. Oh God, modern Honda. Time to learn how to parry. How fast until the first headbutt? I thought that punched him. That beats that? Oh, right. Of course that beats that, though. God damn it! hate Modern Honda so much. It's not good, it's just obnoxious. I tried to do that earlier and it didn't work. Do it again. The button just didn't come out. Why didn't the button come out? My least favorite part of that is that he can do a one-button super and my input gets turned around when he does it. Why does that beat my TP? It looks so annoying to fight. It is, because it's not good. It's just annoying. Yep. It turned my input around so my DP got flipped to a different move. That's gonna beat me. Huh. That's maybe the weirdest way that's ever worked out for me. We take those though. He's gonna hit a button right away. That's not the button I expected though. Every time it barely passes me, it crosses up my input. I just need to go for my normal, easy anti-air then. Alright, yeah, take the W. Huh. Because every time I went to do my anti-air, which is quarter circle forward, because my anti-air is quarter circle forward, it would get turned into this because it would barely cross me up. That was the part that was so frustrating. So I should have just been using this anti-air instead. For less reward, but it's not going to change what the direction my input was. Modern Honda isn't good, it's just a gimmick, and I need it. Modern Lily next, okay. Another 2-button character. We've got Heavy Punch and Windstock. But they're not abusing it so far. They might actually be playing. Never mind, they're gonna jump the entire time. Okay. Are they gonna... Yeah. Jump again. Thank you. Jump again. It's not the move I expected. Yep, I deserve that. Yeah, okay. That time I actually lost. I mean, I actually lost the last one too, but that time it wasn't because I just didn't get the input. Like that. I need to stop charging. She will just keep doing that. Huh. I just kind of stood there and... Okay, God, you're gonna do the same thing over again. This would have killed in an old patch, but it won't now.
your viewing pleasure.
There we go. That's how you beat modern players. You get them to do their big button. Keep jumping at me. Keep jumping at me. Keep jumping at me. Yeah, that's my fault. Oh no, I might die here. I think I dead. She's in for the Clark. Dang, alright. I got greedy.
Lily.
Got greedy. Jump at me again. Okay, or do that. Right, of course you're gonna do that into command grab. I just didn't want to deal with the mix-up. I thought you were gonna do a third. I really did. Oh right, that goes through. That goes through. I forgot that even the non-super version goes through. What's the healer? Yeah, that's the character I was talking about, Elena. She's not a healer, lady. She just has one move that has healer. She was a way more healing in a different game. She just keeps doing that into her super. And or not into her super, into her command grab. Is she already out? She's out June 5th. There we go. Come on. There we go. She's not already out. She's out June 5th. How are you burnt out already? Holy crap. Right, of course. Right. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I got outplayed. Alright. Like, I can complain all I want about that being a gimmicky playstyle. I'm just mixing up two options. But I still got beat by it. Man, I am playing really poorly tonight. I'm playing very poorly tonight. I need to, like, just... It's been so long since I've played serious Street Fighter. It's been, like, a month. And so I'm just not in the right zone. And I need to get back to it. I didn't even know you could get to MR this low. Right, I need to hit low. I need to hit low when that happens. back roll. That's not real.
Round 2. Fight.
Man, I'm just playing so impatient. That's the big thing. I'm just hitting way too many buttons. Should be blocking. There we go. Bang, bang, boom. There we go. Alright. See what happens when I just play simple. Stay calm. That was unnecessary. That was mean. I did not need to do that to them. Ignore them, MR. That was so mean. There's no reason to go for a low into super. They're gonna for the crawl. I keep trying to DI that. That's not how you beat that move. Oh my god. Why did I hit a button? Why did I hit a button?
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. Whoa, oh, I thought I'd go further. Can I kill here? I don't think so. No, just haven't done this yet. Low. By that I mean they were blocking low. Things simple. Things simple. Jump. There we go. Don't know why that worked, but we take those. No. How much damage? I'm burnt out in the corner. No. Just dumb. That works. What the? Yeah. Dang. Okay. I was playing better at the end there. I just got caught. I got caught in a bad spot without meter. I just kind of checkmate. I'm okay with her burning herself out for that. I hate that move so much. It's not even that good. Jump again? Please do a different move. Oh my god, please do a different move. You're being obnoxious. How did that? Oh, it's because of Chip. It's because of Chip, right. I was like, how did that hit me? I forgot that goes over fireballs. I'm getting red so hard right now. I don't deserve to win this. Man, I threw so hard. I've never had a Marisa go for burnout and chip like that before. I was not sure how to handle it. Dang. That's the first person at this MR that I'm like, oh, you did something I just didn't know how to do. Like, other people, I'm like, ooh, I'm dropping stuff where I'm aware of what I need to do here, but I can't figure it out. That time I was very lost. And I kept trying to DI the crush, which is just entirely my fault. Need to go for lows there. I'm also biased because muscular woman. I mean, we all are. It's natural. We're all biased. She's definitely like the worst character. Or one of the worst characters, not the worst.
Fighting Master.
Chun-Li. First Chun. Surprised we've gotten a really good character diversity today. It's been a weird amount of modern Hondas and Lilies, but I think any modern Hondas and Lilies feel weird. I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon. I didn't realize what time it is. If this just crashed, all right, never mind. It's like if this crashed, I'm just going to be done, but before I call it after this one.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, this is the Morgan skin. This is the Morgan palette. Okay, if you're gonna hit a button, I'm gonna go for the first option and then hit your actual DI. This person's hitting buttons. Thought that would hit. Good low. Dang, that was really smart. That was really smart.
Round two. Fight.
I didn't mean to do that. That was misinput. Oh god, that does so much damage. Big dammy. Big dammy. That's a new route for me. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, don't kill me off of it. Can you kill me off of it? Did you kill me off of it? I forgot you had an air throw. I forgot you had that. Just blocked. Ooh, that picked up? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Jump one more time. Jump one more time. I shouldn't have gone for that. Why did I go for that? That's the dumbest thing I could have done. Alright. I am playing so badly right now. Yeah, I need to just go into training mode. This has been rough. I need to get my mind back into the game. I need to be going for lows. I'm not really... If you've noticed, I've barely done any low forward medium. Okay, one sec though. We'll pull it out here. Right, I forgot that would go through. Alright, yeah, that was rough. That was rough. I need to get back into the right mindset for this. That was definitely a GG go next. The problem was I kept going next instead of just like going into training mode, grinding my stuff, the kind of stuff that's just not fun to show on stream. But I'm glad I played. Fun game, even if I was getting annoyed. Who did I play in Strive? I played Testament in Strive, but part of the reason I don't play as much Strive is because I feel like I haven't found a character that I really click with 100%. There's a few characters I want to try more now that I've like gotten a better grasp of the like fundamentals of fighting games. But for now I play Test. All right, I'm gonna call it for the night, I think. Let me check one thing really quick before I close stream. Do I know anyone that's live right now? It's pretty late. On the Twitch side of things. Only people I'm following. All right, we're going to switch it to Durai, who's playing some Rivals. And good night.